Hey y'all, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so we're in the office today. My office, sprinkle, sprinkle headquarters. Okay, so we're going to be talking today about domestic help wives are dumb unless they get paid. All right, so let's get into it because a lot of people are from different cultures, from different parts of the world. A lot of people were raised to think that they're both supposed to be somebody's maid after they get married, and that is just not the case anymore. It is like a new era. So if y'all are only marrying because a man needs a domestic helper, you're not really getting married. You're just being employed for room and board, especially if they're not giving you any money. Okay. You're just living there. You're just literally the domestic help for room and board if you're not getting any money out of it. Because let me tell you something. If you are a woman and you're married and you still have to go to work, come home, cook, clean, scrub, wash underwear, and do all this kind of stuff. You're literally a live-in domestic helper with a second job. That's all you are. And some man that you can partially probably claim. So if you're not getting paid, if that man is not giving you money, and you are sitting up here cooking, cleaning, scrubbing, and clocking in, something wrong with you. Something wrong with you, ma'am. Somebody done brainwashed you real good. Let me tell you why. Because that's not the definition of a wife. That's the definition of a domestic helper. All right. When you get up to them nuptial vows, it does not say to cook, clean, wash, dirty drawers up in there, nowhere. And that's what y'all think marriage is. If I cook and clean and wash his dirty drawers, he's going to stay faithful to me. None of that are in the vows. But yet y'all still put that on the job description of a wife, like a brainwashed idiot. All right. So I'm here to unbrainwash you. All right. Let me help you, ladies. It's better if a man does not marry you for your domestic skills. It's better if he marries you because you're out of his league, you're his dream woman, and he'll do anything to keep you. Okay? Not because you can cook, clean, and wash his laundry so he could go out and see his other woman. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? There are women out here that are personal chefs, are maids, are nannies, and they're all getting paid. And they can still get paid by doing the same stuff that some of these wives are out here doing for free. Okay? So, bragging about your cooking skills to a man is very, very pygmisha. Let me tell you why. Because if he don't like you without you being able to cook for him, he don't like you. Okay? If you have to throw your cooking skills in to seal the deal, that's very pygmisha. He should marry you whether you can cook or not. That lets you know you're his dream woman, because a man will accept so much more if it's his dream woman. But if that's like, if a man keeps asking you if you can do all these domestic things, you're not his dream woman. I promise you. Okay. If that wasn't a question in order to get married, you're good. But if he asks you all of your domestic skills, do you like to cook? Do you like to clean? What do you like to do? You don't wear no makeup? You don't wear no wigs? You like to stay home and look like the domestic help? Great. Honestly, this is why a lot of women are brainwashed. And then they come back later on talking about I was right. Because they did all the stuff that they were supposed to do according to dusty society, male patriarchal, society. And then they still ended up looking stupid. Okay. You know how all these men are like, where are the good women at? Where are the good women at? They ain't cooking and cleaning. I promise you that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The good women know their value, and they're not going to stoop super low to become somebody's domestic help and still got to go clock in or still getting disrespected and taken for granted. Okay. If you're not giving your wife whatever she wants, she don't have to do nothing for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm going to repeat that. If you're not giving your wife what she wants, she ain't got to do nothing for you. Nothing. And if you're in a situation where you feel obligated to do something for a man that doesn't appreciate you, then you with the wrong one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, everything should be optional when it comes to you as a wife. You don't want to cook today, order DoorDash. You don't want to clean, hire a maid. You don't want to do this, hire somebody else to do it. You know what I'm saying? That's not your position. Unless you want to do it. Some women like to do it, but if you can't go out and do what you want afterwards, spend what you want afterwards, then why are you doing it? Let's say, for example, if you cook and clean all day and you can't go out and buy you whatever you want right afterwards with his money, then you shouldn't be cooking and cleaning. That's if you like it. If you don't like it, you shouldn't have to do it anyway. Okay? But I know that there are some women out there that love to cook and love to clean, but you also need to be able to love to spend that money that you're literally earning every day by loving to do the things that you should be getting paid for, even if you're married. Okay? Because if you aren't there doing it, you'd have to pay for someone else to do it. So you might as well get the money. So let me tell y'all something to do as a married woman. If you feel like you're being underappreciated, ladies, y'all like a little notebook. This is my Barbie office, as you can tell. It's like all cute and pink and stuff. So if you are married and you need to change the dynamic of your relationship because you don't want to be the maid no more, charge for every meal. Charge for every laundry service if you just can't not do it. Charge for cleaning. Charge, like if you drive the kids around or are always with the kids, charge nanny prices. Okay, you could, and then charge, if you want to charge for that other thing, you could charge for that too because you're married. Marital bliss. How about that? We'll call it that. Yeah. So you make up your little list and you put how much you want every month. That's how you get your allowance, ladies. Meal. If you want meal 5 times a week, because you ain't cooking 7 days a week, that's just not happening. It's gonna cost you. Okay, $700. That's just for one meal, not all 3. Okay. Laundry per week. Look up how much a laundry service charges people for one load of laundry, and however many loads you do that. Let's say like I'm gonna do like 200, just in case you're high because you're cute. Cleaning, that's gonna be about 200 too. All right. Nanny, that's even more. That's gonna be about 500 a week. Marital bliss, well, you can make your own price on that. And you add all of this up, and this is how much you receive a week if you're doing any of these things. If not, don't do none of them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Direct deposit only. Okay, you said cute tax. Exactly. If the husband don't like this list, oh well. Either he pay or he don't get none of this stuff done. He gotta go outside the house and hire. And you're still gonna benefit from it, and still ain't got to do that. So you know your worth, ladies, even in marriage. Even in marriage, know your worth. Just because he paying the bills, he was gonna pay the bills whether you were there or not. Okay? Just because he's at work paying the bills don't mean that when he gets home, all his stuff needs to be done. Look, unless you're just living there for room and board. Okay? You are a person too. You deserve to get your money too, ma'am. So if he's out there working only to come home to clean clothes, clean house, kids taken care of, and a meal, most normal people have to pay for that if they're not married. Okay? And so in order for you as a wife not to be taken for granted, you need to charge. Okay? Because I don't know how many women are out there that have been taken for granted for all these services that they do. But if y'all are out there, let them know in the comments. Charge, ma'am. And don't do nothing if you're not making no money off of it. Even if you're married. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If your man can't afford these prices, you can lower them to fit in his budget, but you need something, or else you're not going to do any of that. Okay. You said, does a woman wearing black Air Force sneakers indicate she's in poverty? Ma'am, I don't know, but where I live, women don't wear that unless they're in high school. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know, ma'am. I guess it depends on where you live. Like in the suburbs, people don't wear those things unless they're in high school. And they wear New Balance and Nike out here. I don't know, like the preppy shoes. I don't know where I live. It's all about the preppy shoes out here. I don't know what they be wearing wherever you are. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Like a lot of people don't realize that. Like when you live in the suburbs, the most expensive things are not what's trending or in style. That's called like most of the stuff that's in style in the suburbs, or popular amongst the suburban kids in the rich schools, is not like all that kind of stuff that stuff in different areas make popular, because it's kind of like they're trying to show off what they really don't have. But at the same time, like you have people pulling up into the high school parking lot in BMWs and Mercedes and all this kind of stuff, Range Rovers, getting out with their Lululemon purses and New Balance or whatever shoes on, their little hair bows, and so it's their little Tory Burch or whatever. It's not about doing too much because they already have it and they don't have to scream it from the rooftops. So when you're in a more suburban area, the styles and the brands are going to be less vulgar. I'll just put it like that, less vulgar. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But that doesn't mean that's all they have. They're going to be able to switch up their purses every day. Their purse might be $400 or $500 instead of $3,000, but they're able to switch it up every day with another $400 or $500 purse. So it's not like they're trying to show off to everyone, because literally they're just soccer moms, PTA moms. They're going on the little wine stroll fest. They're going out to dinner. They're not doing too much up in the suburbs. But, they have their little cute outfits and their little stuff together, but they're not doing the most because they're not in a big major city, but they're more of a close-knit community, and it's too vulgar to do too much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's more demure. Think Hallmark Channel versus BET. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Your thoughts on where to long walks at the park. Ma'am, if you're in high school and that's all your high school boyfriend can afford, you need to have two. Sprinkle, sprinkle. One who got a job. All right. Unless you're in high school and that's all that person can afford, and the boy can't even apply for a job because he's too young. Yeah, walks in the park are fine. Picnics in the park are fine for high school students. Okay. Thank you, Charlotte Winter. Sprinkle, sprinkle, girl. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. If it's a grown, able-bodied man with a job and he doesn't have enough money to take you on a proper date, the answer is going to be no. Okay. You said, why does a husband chase after old women literally 20 years older than you? I don't know. Is he 20 years older than you, or is he looking for a sugar mama, or is he looking for somebody his own age? We don't know, because I don't know how old he is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Depends on what he's looking for, man. He could be looking for some money. You never know. He might be watching this channel trying to get him a sugar mama. You don't know. Your husband start asking you to go for 50-50, 12 years married. What do? Laugh as if it's a joke and tell him to get another job? Or he gonna be going 50-50 in a divorce. Sprinkle and sprinkle. You better laugh and act like it's a joke. He got to figure it out because it's not going to happen. Okay. So 12 years strong. You don't cop out now. Unless you want me to call all your friends and all your family and all of mine and tell them that you turning into the dusties. The dustiest of the dust. You want me to call and update everybody on your dusty status? Then you better get to work. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'll do it in a classy way. Let me send out some cards. I'll send out cards to all the family and friends. Dearest gentle reader, such and such has asked me to go do something that I had never thought that they would ask. I am appalled, as I am sure you are as well. I did not know what to do with this information, so I just had to share it with you guys to see what you think. Signed, Lady Whistledown. Hashtag dust free forever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said sound like he's trying to have extra money for another woman. Yes, Shy Bunny, that's exactly what it sounds like, ma'am. Thank you, Amory. You're going to be 24 next month and you're 48% done with your bachelor's degree. You spent 3 years with a bare minimum guy. I'm ready to keep going. Any advice? Yes, get a man that has money already and can give you the lifestyle that you desire right now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I mean, what are you waiting for? You're at an age where you can go pull any man, especially if you look cute. Go get you an older man with some money. Let him finish paying for your school and set you up. Thank you, Charlotte Winters. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Another super sticker. Yes. Mm-hmm. You don't know why men don't want to get a second job? Either they need to increase their pay, increase their skill set in their career, or they need to get a second job, because a lot of women are just going to go get a second man if they can't get the type of money or lifestyle that they want. That's just the truth. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Either a second job or second man. Okay. Let him choose. You want a second job or you want me to go get a separate second man? Because you know it's going to go that way eventually. Especially if they find my channel. So if he's spending on another woman, what do? Increase your spending, ma'am, with his money. That way he can't. If you have the notion that he's spending on another woman, create a project that costs money. Create something that he needs to do that's going to pull his extra change. Okay? Or at least make him think that he's not going to be able to afford a second woman because you need other stuff. Okay? So if you ain't spending it and he has enough to spare for somebody else, you need to figure out how you need to go start spending it. Okay? So come up with some type of house improvement plan or start working on a house with his money. Okay? Something, but you need to be spending it. How do you know if a man asking you to dinner is genuine? How will I know if they want me or just want the cat? Okay. Most men only want that. So that's how you know, because I'm telling you. When the more money that they spend on you, the more money and time that they invest in you, the more they get to know you and want more from you than just that. So if you want them to be genuine and want you for more, they got to spend money. Okay? Lots of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do you think back in the old days, men had to have everything together in order to even marry a woman? They had to have all their ducks in a row, being able to provide and all that kind of stuff. They have to invest. The more you make them spend, the more they're going to want to get to know you because they're investing in you. Mm-hmm. That's right, Coco Mocha. That's why you don't give it away. All men want women for is the cat. That's why you keep your legs up. Yeah, get money, man. They'll pay for false hope or real hope. But in the meantime, they're getting to know you and investing in you. You said, how much is her conversation worth? I don't know how much it's worth to you as a man. Depends on what you're getting out of it. Is she stroking your ego? Is she making you feel masculine? Is she upping your status in public, being seen out in public with you? I don't know. It just depends on what she look like and the type of man that she can pull, when she's not with you. That all depends. You know what I'm saying? So if your woman is out of your league that you're dating and she can go pull a millionaire, her time is worth a lot of money because she don't have to be there. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends on what she wants from you and what you want from her and how much you're willing to give to show that you can provide and that you can compete. It all depends on the woman and how high her standards are and if she's in your league or not. Yeah. Because a woman with low self-esteem doesn't know her value and she'll go out with anybody. And that's what you don't want. You don't want a woman that's going to say yes to any man who wants to take her to eat. You want a woman that knows her value, knows her time, and know why she's where she's at. That's it. Because if not, she'll entertain anything for validation. It's best to only deal with women who know their value and know exactly why they're there and they're dating with purpose, and for a man to invest in them. That way, if something ever happens, if y'all break up, it's going to take a long time for another man to gain her in a physical manner because they're going to have to put in too much work. And by that time, you may have come to your senses and try to get her back. And some of the time, it may not be too late for them to have crossed that physical threshold. So a lot of men value women who value themselves because they could take a little time to think about what they really want and come back and not have to worry about that chick being pregnant by the next man, because it's going to take that next man just as much as that took you to get to that physical level. Okay. Mm-hmm. Do you ever wonder if it looks bad as a woman depending on a man financially? We don't. If you have your own money, you're not depending on a man. That man is a provider. Let's switch the language. Does it look bad if a woman has a provider and she has her own money too? Because he's giving her money, she's stacking it, saving it, starting her own business, having the option to work or not, raise her kids, not have to clock in 9 months pregnant. Does it look good when a woman who has her own money also has a provider? Because just because you're a woman doesn't mean you're 100% dependent on a man. It means you depended on that man to be a provider, even though you got your own money. Okay, get your own money. If he's giving you money left and right, save it, stack it. Then you're not dependent because you could go at any time. You could grow your money at any time. You could start a business at any time. You can invest at any time. That's your money. Whatever he gave you is yours. You don't have to work if you don't want to. You're not 100% dependent on him. He is a provider. That's his job. Y'all keep forgetting that's the man's job. Y'all keep trying to take his purpose away. That's why he don't want to stay. And that even rhymes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop trying to take their purpose away. That's why they don't feel masculine around certain women. That's why they can't feel a certain way around certain women, because y'all are taking their purpose away by being brainwashed that you got to contribute in some form or fashion. You might as well just go 50-50 and be a pygmy then and not their dream woman. Okay. If you ain't their dream woman, they're not going to provide. If you're their dream woman, they'll give you money to start a business, save, stack, do whatever you need to do with it. Stay home, be happy. If they truly love you, that's what they'll do. If they don't love you and they just want to build on your back to make it look like they have more than they got to the next woman out there looking in, then that's what they're going to use you for. First wife is usually the disposable wife or the barber, the builder. So depend on him to allow him to be a provider. You could still have your money, ma'am. You don't got to spend it though. I ain't spending it if I'm laying up with a grown able-bodied man. My money, my account. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I mean, you could spend your own money on the stuff you want to spend it on, but you ain't need to be contributing to none of that household bill, none of them things that live within his means. You know what I'm saying? If he wants to claim you and take you off the market, he need to provide. You can have both. You ain't got to choose. If you have to choose, that means you're a 50-50 Barbara the Builder. If you can have both, that means you're the dream woman. And he's going to allow you to thrive with him. Mm-hmm. Y'all women miss the whole point. When a man does not want to build with you, it means he values you more. If you build with a man, all you're doing is making him look like he did it all. Because when a woman looks at your husband or your man, she don't think that you contributed anything. She think that's all him. And guarantee you he's lying and saying that it is. So you might have used, all your money and whatever to build and live in a nice neighborhood and have him be able to drive a nice car. But without your income, it wouldn't be possible for him. Not that soon anyway. And all the other women are just seeing is what he has, not what you allowed him to have. And that's why y'all ended up getting cheated on a lot of times, Barbara the Builders and Pick Mishas. It's because y'all doing too much. Okay. Some men aren't supposed to have that level of success until they put in the work to earn it, or double their work to earn it, or focus on a better career. You're helping them get to the next level faster for them to leave you. Okay? Because believe me, most of those men, they couldn't afford the stuff that they afford if you're not contributing. They can't impress the type of women or the caliber of women with the stuff that they're acquiring because they're able to save money because you're spending and cooking and cleaning and doing laundry. They got a live-in maid, chef, nanny, and somebody that's giving them half their paycheck, which they went out to earn amongst their other job of being a domestic helper at home. What are y'all doing out here? I just don't understand. No wonder y'all women are prematurely aging sometimes because y'all doing too much. Y'all need to stop all of that and know your value. Would I spend money on my husband's like gifts on his birthday, maybe? For Christmas, birthday? All right. But I'm not spending more than he's going to spend on me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Remember, it's different when a man spends money on a woman. If a woman can flex her gifts and jewelry, it deters other men from approaching her. But if a man can flex his jewelry and his gifts, it makes women come up to him. It's the opposite. So you don't need to be spending no money on making him look like he got more. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all women are like, oh, let me buy my man a necklace. Oh, let me buy my man this. And let me buy him that. All you're doing is making him look like he got more money to spend on other women. You need to buy him some stuff that does not make his value look increased. Okay? That's for a man to do. They're supposed to make you look valuable. So broke men don't approach you. You're his status symbol, not the other way around. He ain't your status symbol. You're his status symbol. So why are you trying to decorate him up like a Christmas tree to attract women? He's supposed to be decorating you up to deter men who ain't got nothing to spend. Okay? Y'all be doing stuff wrong and backwards. Wrong and backwards. Okay? Use your money to build yourself, not him. He's supposed to be full provider if he's even laying up with you. Okay. How about building together and saving? No. If he can't give you what you want, then you don't need him. You can build and save yourself by yourself. Why would you build with a grown, able-bodied man that he can flex on what you've earned in front of another chick? No. Either you live totally within his means and he brings y'all up as a full provider, or y'all don't need to be together. When you walk into a man's life as a woman, he's supposed to improve it, not have his hand out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ain't nobody trying to be Barbara the Builder. Okay. If you need a woman to build, then you're not a man. They got technology, they got AI now. If you need a woman to help you build as a grown, able-bodied man with all this technology out here, with all this internet, with all these ideas, then why should you want you as a husband? You can't do the bare minimum as being a provider. Ain't nobody trying to build with no grown, able-bodied man. Okay? If y'all are the same age and you don't have money like that, don't take each other seriously. Don't try to get married if you're not going to be a full provider, because it's going to backfire later on. Okay? Get your money together and then go get your woman. Don't try to have it all. You'll never be motivated enough to get more. I promise you. If you are a man and you're trying to build yourself up to the career and the money that you want, and you take a pick Misha / Barbara the Builder / starter wife in the beginning, all you're going to do is build on her back. And then when you get to the level of success that you deem is good, you're not going to even respect her anymore, because she saw you struggle. She contributed to you, and you don't look like a man to her. You look like a project. But to another woman who did not help you, did not build you, you look like a man, a provider. So you're never going to get the full respect that you want at home from your Barbara the Builder anyway. So you're eventually going to leave her for some chick that you're totally going to provide for after she didn't help you get to where you're going. That's why you should just skip that step, not take any relationship seriously, and build yourself. Because a lot of women, they fall for the okie doke. And also, if you get pregnant, if the woman gets pregnant and has your kids, now you still got to deal with that. And being with a woman you don't want, who don't respect you, who looks at you as a project, who's going to emasculate you in front of your kids and everything. Why? Because you didn't build yourself first, and you looked for a woman and had your hand out. And that's why a lot of men are constantly being emasculated over and over and over, generation after generation, because they don't build themselves. They look for help. Build yourself. Ain't got to worry about it. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you let go of the fear that there won't be a man to meet your standards? You got to date out of your age range, out of your tax bracket now. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's always a man that's going to meet them standards. Okay? Date 20 years older. You'll find it. 15 to 20 years older. You're going to find somebody. Your standards ain't that high to somebody that got it there. You said you want to know your opinion on body count? It doesn't matter. Let me tell y'all why body count don't matter. If you laid down with however many men you laid down with, did you benefit from any of them bodies, as y'all call them now? Did you benefit from any of them? Think about it. Are any of those men rich? Did you get anything out of it? Then you won. Think about all the body counts these men have. Did they get anything out of it? Probably not. They probably spent money, right? All right then. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you could just lie, because nobody cares. After a certain age, nobody cares about that stuff. That's for young people. Body count is for young people. When you get past 40, nobody cares about that stuff, because you stop counting after you about 25, 30. You're like, girl, we just stopped counting by the end. We in it for the money. But when you keep counting, you're putting your value as a woman on how many men that you have been with. And if being with a man lowers your value, then men are not valuable at all. So all you're doing is telling men that they're not valuable, because once they touch you, your value goes down. But then when you go out with them and they say, oh, you're only bringing this to the table, or you're only good for this, or I only want that from you. So where do you go from there? Keep your business to yourself. Only lay down with rich men and benefit from it. Okay? These men are laying down with whoever will lay down with them, or who they can afford. Only bank account matters, not no body count. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Especially when you get old. It don't even count no more. Bank account matters when you get past a certain age. Okay? That's the only account that matters. Bank account. True. Only bums ask for body count. So yeah, like they only ask you for body count to lower your value and your standard. But like I said earlier in this video, if your body count consists of all millionaires, that's just going to up your status. So if you're dating a guy that you don't want to see ever again, give him a high body count, but say that they were all millionaires and watch the look on their face and record it. See how good you laughed that night. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See, they depend on you saying you have a high body count with some losers. If your body count is with all men that got money, they look like the loser then, and they know they got to spend money. Okay. Why would a man ask you what you bring to the table? Because he's broke. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you shouldn't be talking to him anyway. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said who in their right mind is going to tell the truth? I don't know why people ask questions they know people going to tell a lie to. Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's talk about how many women are out here that got married and ended up the domestic servant and not getting appreciated or compensated financially for it. How many of y'all are out here? Because if y'all came to this channel because of this video, I'm gonna tell y'all, start charging for your services as a wife. This or higher. Okay, look, meal 5 times a week, 700 and up, maybe more. Laundry 200 and up, depending on how many loads you got to do. Cleaning 200 and up, depending on how big the house is. Nanny 500 and up, depending on how many kids you got. Marital bliss, whatever price you put on that, man. All right, but y'all need to start charging in your marriage so that these men can appreciate you. And plus, if they're paying, and investing in you still, they're going to appreciate it way more. Most people don't appreciate stuff that they get for free. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Let me repeat that. Most people don't appreciate stuff that's given to them for free. So make them earn it. That way y'all don't have to come in these comments talking about, what do I do if my man does not appreciate me and he treats me bad? Charge him. That's what you do. Don't nobody treat nothing that's free and dumb and not knowing their value good, because you're telling them how to treat you like you're not worth anything. So start charging, married ladies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, Icy Gal, thank you, girl. What about the women that cook early every day before their men go to work? I hope they're getting paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I hope they're getting on that direct deposit every week or every month, and I hope that man is paying them, because unless okay, so a lot of women will find a way to get paid even if their man ain't paying them. They'll YouTube it, TikTok it, Instagram it, and get paid from other people's appreciation for their cooking skills because their man is too broke. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of women online cooking and cleaning online to get paid because their husbands can't do it for them. I mean, we live in the age of technology. And then the funny thing is, a lot of them women with them cooking and cleaning channels, they start earning more than their husband to just Swiffer the floor in some leggings. All right? Women will figure it out. They will. But if the man don't appreciate them, they're going to find somebody who do. I don't even care if it's on wherever. They're going to find it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They label those channels motivation for cleaning. Yes, get your money, ma'am. Uh-oh. Then a cat, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Let's see. If they don't, what? If you don't, they come in to tip me at the booty club. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Exactly. If you don't charge your man for the domestic services that you provide, you're gonna go take that extra earning and go to the strip club. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You right about that? Okay. Mm-hmm. Is there anything wrong with 50-50 if we're both happy with it? If you're happy being exploited, ma'am, yes, it is. You know, I call it Stockholm Syndrome, but you can call it happiness if you choose. All right. A lot of people got Stockholm Syndrome, and they happy too. Whatever works for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Now, I'm going to tell y'all this. If you're ugly as a woman, if 50-50 is the only way you can claim a man, I would rather take the 50% of what I'm contributing to claim a man and put it into myself so that I can find a man to pay 100%. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to put all of it into me until I can get the type of man that's going to do 100. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Otherwise, you're just paying him to be with you, literally. And you're allowing him to save money to look like he got more than what he got. Not going to be me. Unless you got a man on the side paying your half of the bills and giving you extra money to spend. That's the only way. But still, it looks bad. Okay. He said, I never. LaPeaches said, I never. Sprinkle, sprinkle, LaPeaches. You know, I still use all them gifts you sent me for my wish list last year for Christmas or Valentine's or birthday or whatever. Sometimes I watch my old videos where I'm thanking y'all for my gifts and stuff. Thank you. I remember. I do keep all my gifts that my subscribers send to me. I'm very thankful. Y'all are so sweet. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said, is Valentine's Day my favorite holiday? No. To me, keeping up with Courtney Sprinkle. Sprinkle, thanks for being a new member. To me, Valentine's Day makes a lot of people feel bad about their relationship status or calling up a dusty when they don't need to be calling up no dusty, which is why a lot of people have started to come up with other ways to celebrate, like Valentine's Day or whatever. However, whatever status that you are at that time, that's what you need to celebrate. So even if you have a man, if he don't deserve your presence on Valentine's Day, you can go spend it with your sister, your cousin, your bestie, or whoever. You know what I'm saying? If you know you ain't finna get nothing, don't even show up. Because a lot of y'all be going and getting a teddy bear and then come home mad. Okay, Icy Gal says, what if you still want to work a little bit while being married? You're in school for ultrasound. Okay, if you don't have to work, that's fine. If you want to work, keep all your money. Don't spend nothing on the bills. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Like I said, you should have options. You can work if you want to, but do not contribute any money. Live within his means. Keep all your money. Build yourself. Create a business or save your money or invest it or whatever. If you work, do not contribute to that household. Do not build him. All right. If you need to take time off, he should be able to pay for everything. Because eventually you're probably going to want to take time off if you have a family or if you just get tired of it. Or if you want to start your own business, you're going to want to stop working. And he should not be depending upon your paycheck to get through the month. That's all I'm saying. But keep your money if you're still working. When you tired of it, you should be able to give it up with no problems. We said pygmishas are out here fighting for Dusties on Valentine's Day. No, ma'am. Now, let me tell y'all something. I see so many beautiful women out here settling for dust, because y'all don't know how to present yourselves. All right. Some of y'all have perfect bodies, beautiful skin, but y'all sitting up here looking like ratchets and so on and so forth. And y'all are only attracting dust. I'm talking crashy ratchets, perfect body, perfect skin. Stop that. Okay. Stop it. If that's all you know, get to know some more. Because I seen it yesterday. I saw this girl, if she had the right style and everything, she could get her a millionaire. But she holding hand with some dust. And that makes me mad because people don't know their potential. People don't know their potential, and they sitting over here holding hands with dust when they could be holding hands with money. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all want a sprinkle pen? It's a good pen. It's like one of those like gel pens. I sell these on levelupcosmetics.us. It's in the description bar. And I also makeup and all that kind of stuff, and journals, keychains. But definitely get you one of these pens. Yes, a lot of women, if they present it different, they could do way better than the dust that they're attracting. Now, some women don't want to improve themselves because they're afraid. Now, let's talk about this for a second. Some women don't want to improve themselves because they're afraid of not being able to fit into a certain tax bracket or a certain world or a certain group of people or a certain caliber of wealth. They're afraid, so they stick to what they're familiar with. But if you take the time to study, learn more, surround yourself with different types of people, you'll be able to pull anybody and get that bag for real, not just the dust that you know. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, let's take for example Miss Eve. Now, I grew up in the 80s and the 90s, so I saw Eve come out as a female rapper in the early 2000s and late 90s, whenever she came out. I saw her go from hood chick, street chick. She classed it up a little bit when she, collabed with Gwen Stefani, and then her style started getting a little bit better. Then she ended up marrying like this totally wealthy guy from the UK or something. Now she's got some manors and some land and married to this rich dude. Because even though it took her a little while to get to where she went or where she got, she still got there. That's the point. Even though she had her own money, maybe, I know she had something, she still didn't date nothing broker than her. And she kept moving forward. Okay. You said Eve went from Stevie J to a billionaire. Okay, exactly. So the best way to get any type of revenge on an ex that treated you wrong is to level up the next man or level up your entire lifestyle altogether. Best revenge is always going to be your paper, period. Thank you, Thea. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said Eve was smart and strategic. Yes. And I saw her doing some type of show where people were like asking her questions and stuff, some type of building fund, not building fund, but like some type of like business thing. I don't even know. But definitely know your value and keep moving forward. Don't stay stuck where the dust is. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you build your self-confidence? By getting in environments where everyone has high self-esteem. Okay, you can't have low self-esteem if everybody around you got high self-esteem. Get into environments where everyone is arrogant, where everyone has high self-esteem, or everyone thinks they're the best. Get in them environments. Hang around people that only feel that way about themselves. Okay? Get away from people that try to tear you down or have low self-esteem, and yours will rise real quick. And one of the ways to get out of low self-esteem is to stop being the domestic help. All right? Especially if you're not married. If you cooking and cleaning for somebody, your self-esteem should be low. Okay? Especially if you ain't getting paid for it. If you cook and cleaning for somebody with no ring on, who don't take you seriously, don't claim you on their social media, don't give you no money, then you should have low self-esteem until you realize your value as a woman and stop doing dumb stuff. Okay? Some of this is y'all's fault because y'all think this is going to keep a man. No, it's going to keep a man from not wanting to even keep you. Y'all have no idea how many consultations I have done for quote unquote perfect wives who got left because they were doing too much, going 50-50 or being somebody's domestic servant. They still got left. They don't keep no man. You should have been keeping yourself. The man is not the main character in your life. You are. Y'all get married or y'all start dating some dude, if you're still the main character in your own life, you're winning. If he becomes the main character in your life, you losing. Just keep that in your mind. Okay, I don't care what type of relationship you're in. It depends on how you feel about yourself, what you will accept and what you won't. Okay, you're a female military. Okay, and sometimes you hold doors, but it's out of habit. How do I stop doing it? I feel like a jerk if I don't. Okay. Remember, you were born first as a feminine woman, and you are temporarily in the military. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So keep your permanent habits. Keep your permanent habits, because when you're not in the military anymore, then if you forgot the real version of yourself, that's going to be a problem. Okay? Wait, yes. You said do it for women only. I'm still going to expect people to open the door for me. I ain't finna open the door for everybody unless you getting paid to open the door. You want to clap to open the door for somebody? No, then don't do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You ain't no man. Okay. So, what do you think of military men? Thank you for your service. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if someone slut shames you and makes you feel bad? Girl, you can't feel bad for getting your money, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, if you did it for free, yeah, you feel dumb. That's why you don't deal with nothing that's broke. If you don't deal with nothing broke, you can't ever be shamed. Okay? But if you out there dealing with dust, you better keep it under wraps. What they gonna do? Say you slept with a billionaire? And see, that's why you got to keep only laying down with only rich. Don't lay down with nothing broke. They can't slut shame you if you getting this money, getting this status, and moving up to the next levels. Don't lay down with nothing broke. You ain't got to worry about that. Okay. All they gonna be doing is bragging on you. Oh, she slept with this dude. Okay. Like, oh, how she meet him? Oh, how can I get in touch with it? How did you do that? You know, all they're gonna do is asking you how you did it. So make sure you only deal with men with money. And most of your problems won't even be problems. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop dealing with broke men and you'll never have to be ashamed again. Okay. What do you think about women with boyfriends and working 2 jobs? Okay. Is the woman working 2 jobs or the boyfriend? If the woman is working 2 jobs and has a boyfriend, she must be real ugly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And desperate. All right. All right. Um, whatever a man calls you, as long as it ain't broke and ugly, you're good, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because they're just projecting on what they can't afford. They're just mad they can't get you. Okay. Remember that. A man will always try to bring you down to his level so he can have access to you. If he ain't calling you broke and he ain't calling you ugly, then you're still winning. If he's still paying attention to you, trying to bring you down to his level, he actually likes you. Remember that. Otherwise, he wouldn't be wasting his time. You think that men are wasting their time out there on ugly women that they don't want, or women they don't want? No. You think they're sliding in the DMs of women that they don't want a chance at? No, they're not. You think they're trying to bring you down to not a level so that they can get access to you if they don't really find you like attractive or interesting? No, they're not. They're not even going to acknowledge you. Like, you know how they be passing up Pick Misha, and when Pick Misha gets in them DMs, they be passing them up because they don't want a desperate person unless it's, tax return season. Same way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah. Don't listen to guys that can't afford to pay your bills. That's number one. If that man can't afford to pay all your bills in one swoop, why do you care about his opinion, man? What can he do for you besides waste your time? Y'all be doing too much. Y'all literally be sitting here taking advice from broke men who don't even have enough money in their bank account to pay your bills for the month. But y'all sitting over there losing sleep, stressing out over the opinion of a dusty or a broke man that can't pay your bills, or a man who knows that you're totally out of his league. I don't deal with that. You shouldn't either. Exactly. Most of those dudes y'all be dealing with and who keep trying to dish you are in survival mode, and y'all still taking them seriously. Don't do it. You said don't take advice from women with bad credit score. Okay, so if you already checked a woman's credit score, we know you dusty, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A man that is about his money will pay off the woman's debt. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mine did. If you don't like the credit score, he need to be able to change it. If you don't like a woman's credit score, change it, sir. Be a man. Come up with solutions, not problems. If you dusty, just say you dusty. Most men will come in and swoop up that credit score so quick, pay all them bills, and say, okay, well, now what? Because if your standards are high, it don't even matter. If you the dream woman, he gonna do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Only Dusty's out here checking women's credit scores. Just know that. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said men just want to be women. I know, and they don't even realize it until somebody tell them. Ma'am, sir, that's our job. We supposed to be the ones checking credit, not y'all. Y'all supposed to be paying off credit. Okay. The dustacity. Exactly, Lily Ann. Dustacity. Well, we already know he dusty. Okay. How many women in here have taken my advice and gotten their all their credit cards and credit paid off? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said they be telling on themselves. Yes, Goddess Aries, they sure do. And the sad part is they don't even know that they're saying dusty things because they're so dusty. Mm-hmm. You said because of Shira. Okay, Sherry says because of Shira, I allowed an unattractive man to date me, but it was very attractive when he asked which bills I wanted to give him. That was his way of apologizing after a disagreement. Okay, Miss Sherry, sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. You said, why do men downgrade? Because they don't have money to upgrade. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They have to date within their league or their tax bracket or lower. Okay. Like, you should never take offense to a man downgrading on you because they can't upgrade. That's a compliment, ladies. If they can't do better and they go do worse, that's a compliment to you. Like, honestly. Because chances are you can go upgrade on him. But they couldn't upgrade on you. That should show you that your value is higher. Okay. Oh, ABC123 said that he paid off all your credit cards. I know that's right, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah. Y'all got to get this. Y'all got to understand domestic help wives. They got to get this money too. They can't just be sitting there at home working for room and board and being unappreciated. Y'all need to start charging for y'all services. Thank you, Cherry Chin Sprinkle, for being a new member. Appreciate y'all. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know. Some people have been starting rumors or something because I don't know whatever rumors people are starting, but I know a lot of people started asking me dumb questions like last week, like show us pictures when you were young or something like that. I don't know what that was about, but if y'all want to see my pictures from when I was 25, y'all got to go follow me on Instagram. I'm verified on there, SheRaSeven. A lot of people say I look the same, so y'all go be the judge. I don't know, but definitely go follow me on Instagram. Uh, Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said just ignore them. I know they always trying to find something. Go find some money. If y'all looking for something, if y'all searching for something, go find some money and search for that. If y'all looking for, if y'all have been watching my videos on this channel, y'all will know all the questions y'all are asking. Am I married? Go find the videos where I talk about, actually, you might have to become a member to see any of the videos with my husband. If y'all are asking all the dumb questions, all of them can be answered if you're a member, if you watch my vlogs, if you watch the old videos on this channel. All your questions will be answered. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Remember, if you searching for something, make sure it's beneficial to you, like getting some money. Search for some money. Search for a man with some money. Search for something that's gonna give you the money. Mm-hmm. You said, what if he's rich but looks like he crawled onto the earth? All I heard was, what if he's rich? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. It says get paid for their ignorance. I do every day, ma'am. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if he's rich but he's stingy? Then get one that's not stingy, ma'am. Use that one to introduce you to one that ain't stingy. Use that rich man to introduce you to other rich men who are more generous. And when he asks why you left, you don't spend no money. This one offered. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. It's not hard to go back and look at her older videos. Make it a part of your routine. I mean, she has all the answers. Oh, thank you, Courtney. Sprinkle. And thanks for being a member. Yes. And a lot of people don't realize I never claimed to be something. Okay. I just claim to be who I am today. And y'all have to remember, a lot of y'all think I'm supposed to be presenting myself as if I'm some luxury channel or some fake channel that promotes luxury. I don't promote luxury. I promote getting the bag. There's a difference. Once you get the bag, you can do whatever you want. Okay. This channel has always been the same since day one. I'm just teaching y'all how to get the bag. I'm not supposed to be out here doing all this. That's not the channel. I'm not a luxury channel. I'm a get the bag channel. Okay. I'm not a relationship channel. I'm a get the bag channel. All right. I'm not a channel that teaches etiquette. I'm a get the bag channel. I teach strategy, self-worth, and so on and so forth, and how to get this money. I don't teach how to fake looking like you got money. I teach you how to really have money. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, this channel ain't no married channel. This ain't no family channel. This ain't none of that. This get the bag channel. If you see something every once in a while on here, it's because I feel like putting it on there. That's not what this channel is. All right? This ain't none of that. If you want that, y'all know where to find it. There's lots of people out here doing those types of channels. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. I don't really put songs in my videos unless I'm in a hurry and want some background music. But like it's too much to go through legally and all that kind of stuff. You know, I don't feel like messing with all of that. You know, I'm sorry. I'm lazy. You know, if I had like some of those pre-recorded videos where I have to hire an editor because, you know, I want to put in more effort than it's worth, then I might. But I usually don't have to do that because people are going to watch the videos anyway. So honestly, a lot of people are like, if you're not getting a lot of views on edited videos, people aren't going to waste time doing them, which is sad, but it still is. Okay, sorry, Exotic Angel, I missed your thing. Okay, hold on. I know not to hit up a guy first, but should I call your sugar daddy in LA with some fires you're worried about him? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, he would have texted you. He would have texted you. Everybody, his mama is texting him right now. Let me tell you a secret. Everybody and his mama is texting him right now. If you don't text him until later, when everybody else has stopped texting him because they got the news, he's going to be able to spend more time texting you back because all the other ones done fell off by now. You know, wait about a week. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if he asks, well, why didn't you text me sooner? It was a week. It's like, oh, I didn't know if I should or not, but then, I started feeling this overwhelming feeling of thinking that you weren't with us anymore. So I just had to check on you. Now everybody know he's safe and sound and all this kind of stuff. They're not checking on him no more. And now he got more time to try to get you back or give you some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But you do it later. Don't do it when everybody else is doing it. Just check on him and see if he's still alive about a week from now. All right. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if he says he's going to do something but still hasn't done it? I feel like I wasted my time waiting like a dummy. That's why you have two or more. If you keep wasting your time with talkers instead of doers, you're going to waste a lot of time. If a man says he's going to do something, if he don't do it that same day or tomorrow or the next day, he ain't doing it. Get somebody else to do it. Have a backup. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't tell him you got it done, because if he ever come around to doing it, you're going to have extra. You got to have backup. You got to have backup. Procrastinators get left behind. Okay? Understand that. If they're going to procrastinate and making you a priority, and you find someone else that doesn't procrastinate and making you a priority, then that's how it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to sit there and wait for somebody to know your value. If they don't know it from day one and do what they need to do to prove themselves and impress you, then they're not trying to. So find somebody else who is. The only reason women feel like fools for waiting on men is because they fell for the okie doke. If you put in place several that are competing for your attention, then you're going to be impressed by somebody. Somebody going to get it done. Okay. He said, do you follow these rules in your relationship, or does it change once you get married? Well, depending on your relationship status, it does change when you get married, because instead of, if a husband says he's going to do something and he doesn't do it, you could just take his credit card and get it done. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you can find someone else to get it done. But at the same time, if he can't do it, somebody else will, or his credit card will. Hire some help to get it done. Mm-hmm. You said you meet old rich men and they always have hot young girls around and lots of competition. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, that's good. Where are your options? Where are all the rich men? You got the same thing. If all you're meeting is old rich men, you got a roster too. Okay. You got to compete too if he wants you. Okay. Mm-mm. Okay. Let me read some of these questions. Mm-hmm. You said, so when do you do all the crotchless panty hauls? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Will your mama send them to me to review? Does she got a website where she sell them kind of underwear? Turkey, sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell her to send me some. I'll advertise for her, but she got to pay me some commission. All right. You told your female friend who cries after a man to adopt a cat that looks like him. Girl, yeah, she needed an emotional support pet for real. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh, Anyway, so please don't become the domestic help in any of your relationships unless you're being paid a lot. Because a lot of y'all out here looking dumb. A lot of y'all spend y'all entire weekend doing laundry. A lot of y'all spend y'all's evenings slaving away in the kitchen and still can't buy what you want. When if you were doing all those jobs for someone else, you'd be able to buy more than you could have even asked for. Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm. You said you're married and taken care of, but you're also a real estate agent. Do you suggest I continue or go full stream or relax? I suggest if you don't have to cook and clean and do all the domestic stuff, then you should get someone else to do it or use the technology and the convenience that we have today to order out or to go out to eat or whatever. Make your life easier. Let him spend his money every once in a while to make your life easier. Or if you want to quit your job, at least you'll always have a backup plan if you ever need to go back. I don't know. But you don't need to be doing more than him. I know that for a fact. Mm-hmm. He said, what if a provider had a baby on the way with his girlfriend? Then he's going to be on child support real soon if she's smart. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ah. Mm-hmm. You said, how do you become prettier when you can? Okay, so if you are on a budget and you are trying to level up your looks, you need to level up everything you can for free. Find free stuff, free services. Do what you can with what you got. Borrow stuff, shop thrift, do whatever you got to do to look your best and level up on your budget. Okay, do whatever you got to do, man. They make stuff so good these days, whether it's cheap or expensive. It's you that makes everything look good. So take care of your health. Make sure work on your skin, your body. Working out is free. If you have internet, you can find some workout channel or just do some Pilates at home or whatever. Go for a jog or a walk. Work on your skin. All you got to do is wash and moisturize or make sure, you're taking care of your skin. Drink water. That's free. Do what you can do for free until you're able to level up. Thank you, Miley. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to get him to put you on the deed? By asking him. If you're married to him, I don't know, are you married to him? Then ask him. Tell him that's what you require as one of your standards. If not, life's going to be real difficult for him until you get what you want. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Y'all don't know y'all's power as women. Okay. If he don't want to do something, then you don't want to do something. Simple as that. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, who making 4-course meals every night for free? I don't know. Okay, best self journey, sprinkle, sprinkle. Hi, Shira, living with your man who pays bills and spoils you. Okay. But he is dusty. You plan to leave smaller town and move to a bigger city where there are men of means. Tips on leaving and starting new beginning. Okay, well, first you need a huge savings. You need to be able to leave in comfort without ever being able to struggle. And then you go get what you want. If the dusty dude is not good enough for you and you have placed value upon yourself and you have told yourself this ain't it, that's your decision. And in order to move forward, you need to be able to support yourself in the meantime until you can find a replacement. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, so do you leave or be casual with him? I think a lot of women don't realize this, but if you just tell a man why you're not able to be with him anymore, either he'll let you go because he understands, or he'll try to go do better. But at least you told him why. Because if he understands, like, or if you start talking about stuff he's not ready for, he'll let you go naturally. You start talking about stuff he can't afford or he's not ready for, and there's nothing he's going to be able to do, he's just going to let you go. So, for example, a lot of women who want to break up with their 20-something-year-old man, or somebody that can't afford lifestyle, they start talking about lifestyle, how they want to go on vacation, how they want to travel, how they want to build a house, how they want to move to the suburbs, how they want a new car, how they want all the stuff that this dude can't afford, and how they think that they deserve it. The man's just going to let them go because they can't give it to him. So just start talking about all the stuff he can't do for you, but in a nice way. It's like, when are you going to be able to afford to build a house? When are you going to be able to afford to do this? When are you going to be able to afford to do that? This is what I want. This is then he's gonna like, well, you need to go be with somebody else that has that type of stuff. Then. And then you say, okay, and then you leave. So thanks for understanding and letting me go so easily. I appreciate that. You understand me so well and what I need, and you understand that you can't be the one to give it to me. So thank you. So that's what you do. You let it be their idea for you to leave and go get it from somebody else that can afford it. By talking about it, and he's just going to say it one day. Well, go get someone else that can afford it. Okay, bye. It was your idea. You said, what if a man calls you broke? Then he's even broker. Because a man is supposed to be in your life to upgrade you and make your life easier. So if he's still able to call you broke while he's with you, then he's even broker. You say, you're right, I got to go find somebody that's going to level me up. Goodbye. Just got out of a 6-year-long 50-50 relationship. Oh, no. Not knowing this all until now. How can I attract abundance from here after being drained? Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Never date broke again. Ever. If he ain't got a lot of money, you don't talk to him. If he's not generous and wants to pay for everything, don't talk to him. If you're not way out of his league and he don't like you 10 times more, don't talk to him. That's how you avoid any type of 50-50 mess, by being the total prize in any relationship. This means you may have to date older men or less attractive men. That's fine, but you'll never be 50-50 again or looking crazy. Okay. So I only date men with money who are generous. That's it. You can't entertain nothing else. Standards got to remain high until you get what you want. You said dating older men is more fun. Exactly, Nadia, because they can do more. They can show you more. They can take you more places. They can afford more. So you're going to be able to do more stuff. Gotta have, when they're old, they gotta have money. If y'all out here dating old and broke, y'all still dating dust. Date older with money, older in career, older in status, older in bank account. Not broker. Okay. Go to the rich side of town. Don't be dating an old man all willy-nilly wherever you find them. Go to the rich side of town. Okay. You said how to stop him from cheating? A chastity belt for men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you expect me to say, ma'am? How do you stop a grown man from doing what he want to do? A chastity belt. Go buy one. Ask him to wear it. See how he look at you crazy. You can't stop a man from doing nothing they want to do. Okay. If you have to do all of that and you want him to be faithful to you, but you're trying to, okay, you're with a man and you're saying how to make him faithful because obviously he ain't. Why do you care? You ain't with him for him being faithful anyway. You should be with him for you getting your money up, right? You shouldn't be with him for his fidelity. You should be with him for his money and his ability to pay for your forgiveness for being unfaithful. If you're not in it for the right reason, then you shouldn't care if he's cheating or not. Only reason you should care if he's cheating is if you can get some money out of it. You know why? Because they're going to do it if they want to or not. That's what they're going to do. There's nothing you can do as a woman because cheating on you is not about you. It's about them. If a man cheats on you, it has nothing to do with you. Okay? Nothing at all. He'll cheat on anybody. It ain't you. So get your money. Okay. You said how to deal with a sex-obsessed old man just a few dates in. Be a money-obsessed young woman. All right? Bring your bills. Bring your bills on them dates and start whipping them out when he start talking crazy. Bet you he'll try to change the subject. Especially if you met him online. That's all he want to talk about because that's what he thinks you're there for. Okay? And a lot of y'all don't realize that. You online, that's what the man think you're on there for. Looking for doing to do. That's why they think you're online for the same reason they are. Especially if you're not their dream woman. If you're not a man's dream woman and he meets you online, he think you there for the same reason. So stay offline trying to meet these dudes. Thank you, Amber. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What did you think of your husband when you first met him? When were you attracted to him? No. That's why I asked all the wrong questions that a gold digger should ask on the first date. I was attracted to his persistence and his ability to want to provide. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I was young. But I was smart at the same time. I was attracted to what needed to be done, not what I needed to see, because I've already seen a bunch of attractive men. But what I wanted to see is some provisions, some bills paid, some of the stuff that every woman wants to see. So he became more attractive the more he could do for me. Okay. A man automatically becomes more attractive to a woman the more she feels secured, safe, provided for. When another man can't outdo the man that you're with, that man becomes more attractive naturally. Okay. A lot of women can't get past someone being less attractive because they're not feeling 100% provided for or taken care of in that moment. So they're focusing on one thing. But see, I was old and wise enough at that time to know you can get an attractive man every day of the week, but can you get a provider every day of the week? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And a lot of people will say, oh, well, I'm not impressed. She just pulled an older man or an old man. Anybody can do that. Anybody can pull an old man, but can they pull an old man that will pay all their credit card bills? That will say you ain't got to work no more. That will retire you at 22. Okay. Then do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If anybody can do it, please go do it. I promise you. That's what I want. That's why this channel is here. That's why I teach what I teach, so y'all can go do the same thing. Go do it. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't talk about stuff that much, but I'm gonna tell you, 3 months after I met the man that I'm married to today, I never had to work again. My credit was good. All my bills have been paid, and I had upgraded my vehicle. So, sprinkle, sprinkle. Only because my standards were high and I did not bend them for anybody. All right. Mhm. You said ain't no faithful man in the world, Tammy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, Shira, if he rich and hot, will he be a problem later because of his looks? He doesn't seem like a womanizer. Ma'am, if you had $1,000,000, would you bet that he's going to remain not a problem? Or do you think he's going to become a problem later on? Especially when he starts hitting that midlife crisis around 50. You think he's going to be a problem? Don't bet your life on it, ma'am. Don't bet your money. What my suggestion is, if you're with a rich, attractive man, get everything you can get now. Build yourself up now. Use his money to build yourself. So it won't be a surprise later on. It won't make or break you later on. Get your money up now. So, and keep your options open as well. Stay looking cute as well. That way, when he mess up or whatever, you can just move on smoothly without missing a beat with money. Okay. So if you're going to date someone that is young and rich, put yourself as a priority financially. Build yourself, make your money. Don't spend yours, spend his. And when it don't work out, or if it doesn't work out, I'm not saying it will or won't, you're good no matter what. All right. Mm-hmm. Let me tell y'all something, ladies who are domestic workers in their household. They have laundry services now. They will come and pick up your laundry from your house, wash it, fold it, and bring it back. Or you can hire people to come to your house and wash your clothes for you. You can wash all your personal belongings if you don't want them to touch those. But everything else, you can hire someone to do. If you don't feel like cooking, they have chef prepared meals that you can order weekly and just put them on a plate and heat them up in the oven or microwave or whatever. And they're healthy. You ain't got to do all this extra stuff. You don't have to do this. It's an option. You can literally pay other people to do your work for you. Okay? Or use his money to pay them. If they expect you to do it, then they need to pay you. And you have to want to do it. It can't be something that you don't want to do. Okay? All that stuff costs money. Exactly. So they need to be paying you. Yeah. So, like, if you hate cleaning certain rooms, hire a cleaning service to come to your house and clean them. It doesn't cost that much. Mm-hmm. Sprinkles, but that's lazy. Okay. But if you don't want to do it, then that's something you don't want to do. It's not being lazy. Look, go to the gym instead. Is that lazy? Instead of cooking and cleaning and scrubbing and washing dirty drawers, go to the gym. They can't call you lazy if you're in the gym. Go walk the mall. That ain't lazy. Stop being a domestic servant and get your respect and get your money. I don't care if people call me lazy. They ain't gonna call me stupid. All right. If you are worried about being called lazy, go for a walk. Go to the gym. Go walk the mall. Start a business. Do what you got to do. Somebody called you lazy for not wanting to do free labor. I'm sorry for you for that. I'm sorry somebody conditioned you to think that you were lazy because you don't want to put in free labor. I'm sorry about that, but it's a new day. Unbrainwash yourself and go hire somebody to do that. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Or get paid to do it. You said choosing to work smarter, not harder. Exactly. Mm-hmm. You said exactly. We're no longer, yeah, girl. If you're doing the job of 3 people, you need to be getting paid. Even if you married, even if you're not married. Either way. Don't be doing no free labor out here. All right. Let me tell you something. Let's say you're one of these domestic wives and you cook 5 or 6 times a week. Do you know that you could literally be cooking and getting paid as a personal chef 5 to 6 times a week for a millionaire? You could literally put an ad out in the paper saying, or online or on Fiverr, I don't know, wherever y'all be advertising, on chefs.com, I don't know. Wherever y'all be advertising. Instagram. And you can advertise your cooking skills to whoever. You could get a phone call for somebody. It's like, oh, I really like what you cook. Could you come to my house and prepare some meals for me? And you could literally walk into a mansion in a nice side of town, a millionaire. You could be cooking for a millionaire and get paid instead of cooking for some dusty or some man who don't give you nothing and barely compliments you. You know? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You could start a maid service and go clean somebody else's house that's much nicer than yours and get paid way more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then you can literally be appreciated for what you're doing. Sorry. You say you make 10K a month with the cleaning business? Yes. So if y'all are going to be doing all this stuff for free, y'all's husbands needs to be paying y'all. All right. And for those ladies, okay, I said this on my TikTok earlier. Stop bragging about your cooking skills or your domestic skills to men as saying that you'll be a good wife. That has nothing to do with it whatsoever. Okay. I said this earlier. That's not in your wedding vows. That's not in your marriage vows to be able to cook and clean. That ain't in there. So don't advertise it. Okay. Don't be like, ooh, I can cook. Ooh, I can throw down in the kitchen. Ooh, I make 5-course meals every. Don't be doing that. Because they'll come eat your food and be out picking up chicks after they eat or before they come home to dinner. They're only going to use you for your cooking skills if that's all that you can offer. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I knew people like this. It was sad. Okay. And Pick Mishas and Barbara the Builders fall for this a lot. And I'm here to tell y'all, stop doing this. I've seen people get married to these dudes. Dudes are handsome. Dudes are cute. They have a decent job. But these women also have jobs. And they're rushing home to make 5-course meals. But at the end of the day, that man is out cheating on them at the bar, at happy hour, wherever. Now, that's fine because most men gonna cheat. But are you at home slaving away still? Or are you out there doing what you want to do or spending his money instead of slaving away in the house? Okay. And, I've seen a couple. This was what happened. They would be like, showing their wife's food out in the bar. Look, my wife cooked. And then hollering at chicks. I see this with my own eyes. Be showing plates and pictures of plates on their phone while they out cheating. This is what I'm going home to do to eat. Showing their friends and their buddies while they hollering at other girls, buying other girl drink, getting numbers. But then they bragging on what they going home to eat. Their wife's cookie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, I've seen it. They don't care about you. They care about their stomach. Okay, they got them a cook at home while they out still trying to pull women. Now, let me tell y'all. You said that's so sad, but it's so true. I've seen it so many times. Don't be in there cooking and cleaning for these dudes because they don't care. When you charge them for it, they be home on time. They ain't gonna have no money to buy them other chicks drinks. If you charging them for food, bet you if you start charging for food, they're gonna start eating out. What if he pay the bills? Don't matter if he pay the bills. Does he pay? If you live in a house and you pay the bills and you want somebody to come cook for you, you still got to pay that private chef. You still got to do all of that. Because if you weren't living there, he would still be paying the bills, ma'am. Are you cooking for room and board? You cooking for room and board? Because them household bills still gonna get paid whether you there or not. Okay? Is he paying your credit card bills where you can shop till you drop? Is he put in direct deposit in your account every month of what you asked him? If y'all working out some money, then you are getting paid for your domestic help. If you charging him to cook, clean, be the nanny, and for marital bliss and for laundry, then you can do what you need to do. That's your job description. You get paid. If all you're doing is living there rent free and utility bill free, he's gonna have to pay that anyway, whether you're there or not. So get your money, man. Believe me, I tell y'all, I've seen both sides of everything. I've seen women at home cooking. I've seen wives come up to the bar to find their husbands. I've seen it. I've seen women come in there looking like who did it and why, busting their husbands, talking to other chicks, telling them that they cooked or why you ain't home and da da da. I've seen it. It's funny. It's sad at the same time, but it's also stop being a pygmisha. Never go up to the bar and try to bring your husband home. That make you look bad, man. Go out to the bar and get you another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, if you gonna head to the bar, head to the bar. Don't be in there trying to bring your man home looking like who did it and why. Go to the bar and bring another one into your bank account that's gonna pay you money. Okay. Yep. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I've watched a lot of things go down. I've watched women get fed up with these dudes and start actually doing these things. And now the husbands become pygmishas after the women. Because the women finally got fed up and started dating themselves. Okay, they started playing games back in them days. It was like, okay, somebody get a text, your wife is at the next bar or at this place. Talk to some dude. They be getting all nervous trying to close their tab and head over there. By the end, the wife gone into another place. Okay? So, like, I've seen all of this go down. When I used to hang out, we used to have like a little friend group. We used to hang out. A lot of people, like regulars at some of the places. I've seen it all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't be stuck at home being the domestic help, and don't be coming up to bars trying to find your husband looking like who did it and why. You go out and do what you got to do and open your options up. Because a lot of women They'll just be the domestic help without any pay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, yep, you got fed up. He did a 360 and now you're spoiled and stay-at-home dog mom. Okay, easy, clean, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's right. Y'all got to flip the script because some of these guys they treat you how you treat yourselves. Literally. These men aren't doing you dirty. You did yourself dirty by agreeing to these terms. Okay? They're just exploiting you because you don't know any better. I promise you. I'm not blaming men for this. I'm blaming women for not knowing their value and accepting this crap. Okay? Because a man is going to just take advantage of you because that's what they're going to do. They're going to be like, they're not going to be like, hey, since you're cooking and cleaning and doing all my laundry, let me give you some money. How much do these people make? Very few men are going to do that. They're just going to be like, oh, I didn't hit the jackpot. Let me take advantage of this until she wake up, if she wake up. I'm not blaming the men. I'm blaming the women who don't know their value. Okay? Because, like I said, y'all are playing fair in an unfair world. These men know how to take advantage and get the most out of it while they can. Y'all are just doing the most and getting nothing. So if you know your value, people can't take advantage of you. And a lot of women will sacrifice their value to be used by a man just to say they got a man. And that's another thing y'all need to stop doing. Y'all know y'all ain't these men's type, but y'all gonna force y'all way into their life by being the domestic help and then get mad when you get cheated on. Don't do it. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all know it's true. And these are the same type of women that will get mad at you for dating rich, for dating men who give you money, for hiring services. They will call you lazy for not wanting to cook. These are the same women that will call you all these things because you are smarter. Because they're being taken advantage of and they don't know what to do. So when you run across them type of women, teach them. Send them this video. It's like, I'm sorry you married to be the domestic helper, but I didn't. Figure it out. You need some help. This is how much you need to charge for each service. If you don't pay, then you're just the domestic worker, not his wife. Okay? I don't even know who these people are. You said sprinkle, sprinkle don't work. It worked for me. It worked for everybody else up in this chat who is working for. It don't work for people that can't apply the knowledge. Okay? If you can't apply the knowledge, it don't work. If you don't have high self-esteem, it don't work. If you don't know your value as a woman, it don't work. That's why I teach confidence, raise your value as a woman, have high standards, and know who you are. Because it ain't going to work if you sitting there being a pygmisha. It works for those who can apply it. Okay. What? Savvy businessmen? You mean men that are about their money and fear losing it? It works on men who think you're the dream woman. It works on men who are older than you, who want you. It works on the correct target. Why would a savvy businessman who's still trying to make it in this world want to spoil a gold digger or totally provide for a woman when he's still trying to build his business? They got to already have made it in this world. Okay, the target is higher. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if you've worked and have been a savvy businessman, got your paper, got your money, now you go get your woman in that order. Okay, if they're still struggling trying to make it in this world, they got to watch their money. That's why you got to date older men who already have themselves established, or men who already have themselves established. Y'all be reaching for scraps and people that's still climbing. It only works if you have the right target and you have high self-esteem. Okay. Because y'all, a lot of the people are only getting the snippets on TikTok. They're not coming here for the real deal. So according to TikTok and the snippets that people are taking, she's not getting the whole information. Or whoever's saying it don't work. They can't apply 30-second knowledge on TikTok. But if they come over to the channel, they can apply that knowledge. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah, it is psychological. You got to know your value and don't accept any less. It's going to work. It works. You just got to know the target, know your value. Don't take what you don't deserve. You said, and watch her older videos. Yes. Thank you, Lillian. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can a man give you $2 million if he's a billionaire? If he can figure out how to write that off on his taxes, man, maybe. If you're a charity case, he can maybe write it off as charity. Who knows? He can figure out how to do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you tell him in your financial situation or no? It depends on it. Does he want to solve your problem or are you just telling him? If he's not trying to solve it from day one, you don't need to tell him. Thank you, Dominique. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like a lot of men will say, well, I want to pay your bills. What do you need? Like, how can I help you financially? They'll ask you that sometimes. Then you can tell them. But don't be 100% honest. Just like, tell them what you want, tell them what you need. But don't just share the information for them to use against you later. Plus, you don't want to seem irresponsible if your financial situation isn't great. A lot of men don't like financially irresponsible women unless they're very young and didn't know any better. But if you're of a certain age, you don't need to be sharing all that information if it's not on the up and up. You don't need to be sharing it. Oh, thank you, Portia Lee. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Finally met your right target. Just bought you a 2025 BMW and wants me to move in, quit your job. You don't want to quit yet. I just need help structuring. Okay. Well, tell them you'll quit when you have reached your savings goal. And if they can give you your savings goal before then, great. But if they really want you to quit, tell them you gotta meet a savings goal first. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Dominique. You studied SheRa's knowledge for 5 years and you're incredibly blessed and paid. Okay, ma'am, Dominique. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get it, ma'am. Thank you. So yes, we're not signed up to be domestic help. That's not what marriage even is. It's not even in the marriage vows. It ain't even on a marriage license. Y'all doing that to yourselves. All right. Unbrainwash yourself and get this money. Sprinkle, sprinkle can work if you know the right target and you have high self-esteem and you have high standards. That's the only way it's going to work. If you try to combine it with low self-esteem, the wrong target, and not knowing your self-value, it ain't going to work. Okay. Your friend wants you to go into business with him. As long as he's just a friend, great. Business first, though. Friendship later. And y'all need to have that boundary. Look, business first, friendship later. Don't take nothing I say personally about no business. If you can't do that, then we can't do business. But if you sleeping with him, don't do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What time is it? All right. A guy you met on Hinge is asking you to be his girl. Why are you meeting these dudes online? Get offline, man. Stop meeting these dudes online. Oh, Cherville, for a girlfriend, boyfriend, how long should we not talk to each other throughout the day? Okay. I don't know how old you are. If you're not in high school, y'all shouldn't be talking nonstop all day. Okay. You got stuff to do. He got stuff to do, right? You still got your life. He still got his life, right? If he doesn't have time to miss you, how's he supposed to miss you? If he doesn't have time to wonder about what you're doing, how you supposed to keep him chasing, man? If he knows where you are 20 seconds, if he knows where you are all day, every day, why did I say 20 seconds? I don't know. If he knows where you are all day, every day, what time you doing this, what time you doing that, there's no mystery left. You get bored real quick, okay? Stop doing too much. Let him miss you. Let him wonder about you. Let him want to call you. Let him chase you still, okay? A lot of women make this mistake of doing too much. Communication. Don't do it. He said how to keep a boyfriend missing you when you live together. He pays the bills. Okay. Don't text him all day when you're not together. Don't tell him everything you're doing. Stop doing the share location stuff that y'all youngsters be doing. That's silly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to handle rude relatives. Be even ruder. Be nonchalant. Don't care. Who cares? Like, call them rude relatives. Like, oh, the rude relatives are here. I gotta go. When they get there, be on the phone. Be like, oh, hey, yeah, I gotta go. The rude relatives just walked in. Yeah, hold on. Hey, how are y'all? Girl, call them straight out. Okay, Zakiah, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're marrying your provider in March, and you're relaunching and revamping your luxury wellness company this year. Thank you so much for teaching us. Okay, ma'am. Zakiah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. All right. You're 22, your boyfriend 27, he want to propose, you scared, you're too young, girl, say no. Just get the ring and then say no. Change your mind later. If the ring is nice, take the ring, but then break off the engagement later because he's too young to seriously be able to provide for you. And you're too young to be getting married. But you ain't too young to get the ring. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? You said that's genius. The rude relatives just came in. Exactly. Look, call them out. Why are you putting your cash app if your man is paying you? Because I can get paid by y'all too. Why would I not get paid if somebody wants to ask me a question on my cash app? Do you work for free, ma'am? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If your man gives you money, are you still going to collect money from other people that you're doing a service for? If you not, you done. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to get paid on several levels. Not just from him, but from everybody. From them too. I also have books on Amazon if you want to purchase those. I also have a Patreon if y'all want to ask private questions and I write you back. Everything is in the description. All my links to get paid are in my description. Okay. The husband is just one more stream of income. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Smart, not dumb. Chess, not checkers. Okay. Isn't it always that sometimes you don't want to give you anything? Wait, it isn't always that sometimes they don't want to give you anything. Okay, we'll get it from somewhere else. That's what you want. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you handle a mama's boy? Every time we argue, he calls her and tells her about it. Well, at least he ain't calling another woman. Let him call his mama. What's she gonna do? Listen to him? All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Some men are out there telling other whole women. He said, call your mom too. Call your daddy. That's even worse. If you got a daddy, call your daddy. If you don't, call your mama. Call your brother. Call your uncle. Somebody, girl. Exactly. Call somebody too. Call someone that he does not want to look bad in front of. That's always the worst. If there's a family member he highly respects or tries to impress the most, that's who you call. Oh, Anna, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 40, but you look way younger. Okay, good for you, ma'am. How do you ask for men for indirect financial help on services without looking needy? Okay. Date older men. And to them, you're always going to be young. All right. So if you're 40, date somebody in their late 50s or 60s, and they still going to see you as young. You could ask for what you want. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And it looks better if they're not out with a 20-year-old, but out with a 40-year-old, because they don't look like they're really robbing the cradle that much. But you're still way, way younger than them. So date 55 and up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Especially if you already look young. 55 and up, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if you hate men? You just want to take their money without giving them anything. How can you do it? Well, men hate women and they just want to sleep with them without giving them anything. So you're good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're doing the same thing they're doing. You ain't doing nothing wrong. Don't play fair in an unfair world, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they don't like you, there are men out here that hate women and just want to sleep with them. So what's the difference if you just want their money and you hate them? There's no difference. At least you're woman enough to admit it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't condone that, but it hasn't been unheard of. If a man can get up on social media and cuss you out and call you all kind of names, but if you gave him a chance to do what you got to do to hit it, he would. He don't like you. He just want what he want. All right? Just understand that. Never play fair in an unfair world. Y'all always feeling sad and guilty about the choices that you're making when men are making the exact same choices or worse. Y'all have been conditioned and brainwashed to feel bad about what these men been doing forever. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Get your money still, ma'am. You can hate all you want, but still get paid. You hate most people hate their job but show up to work every day and still get paid. What's the difference? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said a man won't like you but still sleep with you and marry you. Exactly. Hey, Shira, you're 26, dating this 20-year-old guy for 3 months. He don't give you no money or gifts, but takes you on nice dates. How do I get him to pay up? Okay, he's too young, number one. You're too old to be dating a man that young. You said he's 20 years old, 28 years old, girl. Put him under free food and go get you a real man that's able to pay for more than that. Okay, go get you somebody at least in his late 40s to 50s, because you ain't finna get nothing out of him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. This is what I say when y'all are choosing the wrong targets. That man can't afford to pay for nothing, ma'am. He's probably living paycheck to paycheck, saving his little dollars to take you out to eat. Go get you a man that's already made it in this world with money to spare and spend. Sprinkle, sprinkle. No. He said, if you don't like her, you can't be with her. Okay. Chris says, if you don't like her, he can't be with her. Liking how she looks, liking what she looks like is not the same thing as liking her. Her values, her opinions, her needs, all that kind of stuff. Like, you can like what somebody look like and how they make you feel. But if you don't really like them, for real, you'll still sleep with them. But you don't like who they are and what they want in life. You don't like a lot of things about certain types. I'm not saying you, but a lot of men. They may like what a girl looks like and how they make them feel temporarily. But if you don't like the real them, that's a different story. A lot of men like what women look like, but they don't like other things about them. A lot of men are sexually attracted to women and like what they look like and like that they bring them status, but that's it. They don't like anything else. They don't like their opinions. They don't like their intelligence. They don't like their, wanting more. They don't like a lot of stuff. Because as soon as the woman asks for what she's worth or saying, I'm not doing this, they get mad. They don't really like her real opinion. They don't like her level of intelligence if she corrects him. They don't like a lot of stuff. They like the idea. So they like what she looks like and what they make them feel like. That's why women have to play dumb and lie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do I think women need men? Not in this day and age, because there's so much technology now that allows you to reproduce without one. But you don't have to need a man. And you can just take their money or be with them if they're able to provide for you, but you don't need one. It's not necessary. If you want one, you can have one, but you don't need it. You can make them feel needed so they can stick around, but you absolutely don't need one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said thoughts on trad wife trend. As long as they're getting a paycheck for being a trad wife, I don't care. As long as they're getting them direct deposits. Okay? If they're working for free, they dumb. Read the title. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they can find a way to get paid off being a traditional wife, more power to them. I have seen people start YouTube videos wearing cottagecore clothing, cooking from scratch, getting millions of views. Okay? They're not cooking for that man no more. They cooking for YouTube. They cooking for TikTok. All right? If your woman got the camera pointed at her stove and her pots and her bowls, she ain't cooking for you no more. She's cooking for whoever's paying her online. She's cooking for views. She's cooking for herself. She's cooking for her bank account, ma'am. If you're going to be a traditional wife and your man can't pay you, get paid another way. I'm trying to tell y'all because a lot of people don't realize this. Y'all think because y'all see a woman cooking online that she's doing that for him? No, ma'am. She's doing that for her. Because otherwise, the camera would not be set up. The monetizations would not be on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And she probably cooking food he don't even like because it gets more views. All right. You said, why do you advocate women to still deal with men when they don't need them anymore? They're just a choice and all. I advocate it to build themselves up. Like, if a man is willingly giving you money to stack in your account, why not take it? You could deal with men all you want if it's beneficial to you. If it ain't beneficial, don't deal with them. Okay? We don't need a job. We can live off the land, off the grid, and pick berries in the forest. We don't need money. We can live out and trade. But you want it. You want to live in luxury. You want to live in comfort. You want to build yourself up, right? So get his money. You don't need it, but you could get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do y'all want me to get up here and say leave all men alone? No, get their money. Even the lesbians out here still getting the men's money. They don't even know that they're lesbians. They're like, girl, I told them I was straight. I'm just getting this money. Why leave them alone? They won't leave you alone. If they trying to hand you some money, take it, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, Brittany, loving the new pink cardigan, classy and chic. Thank you for your service. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Miss Brittany. Appreciate that. I'm never going to be one of them women that get up here and tell you to leave men alone, because I'm trying to get their pockets, and I want y'all to get their pockets and build your pockets. I will never be one of them women that say I hate men, or I will never be one of them women that say leave men alone. I will say get their money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Never. I ain't never going to be one of them women. I look too good to be one of them women. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said they want to force a decenter man down your throat. You know what? If you have high self-esteem and value yourself, men are going to want to add and give to you anyway. You won't have to worry about all this rigmarole. You're just naturally going to attract a provider. That's all you're going to do. So just collect. Just collect, ma'am. Women that can't collect, they be mad. Women that can't keep a man and keep collecting, they be mad. They are the ones that don't want to collect because they can't. If you can collect effortlessly, you wouldn't care. You just keep collecting. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. What do you do if you're with a provider, but he's very possessive and gets jealous easily? Tell him if you do it one more time, you gone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Tell him you ain't dealing with it. Say you do this one more time, I'm out. Sometimes you got to put your foot down and let them know what you will and will not put up with. Mm-hmm. Do women really need to know how to cook? Only if they're making money off of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why learn a skill if it ain't gonna get you paid? Mm-hmm. You think men are out here learning skills that they're not gonna get paid for? Think they're wasting their time learning stuff they can't get paid for? Yeah, and sometimes the husband likes to cook and the wife don't, so let him do it. Okay, how do you handle yourself when your provider wants to go out with friends and do stuff on his own? You go out with friends and do stuff on your own, ma'am, and make your time way better than his time. Because usually, let me tell y'all a secret: when a woman goes out and has fun, they always have more fun than the men, and they usually don't have to pay for much if you look good. Thank you, Jenna. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Advice for friend who stay-at-home mom with a baby and her husband keeps threatening divorce monthly. Tell Call his bluff, ma'am, because it's going to cost more to lose her than it is to keep her. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your friend needs to learn her rights and say, okay, well, this is how much it's going to cost you in child support, spousal support, all this and that. So and lawyer fees. So here you go. Go ahead and file. And also you will have to pay for my attorney. So guess what? Go ahead. Cheaper to keep her, right? Then he can't threaten nothing if he know the price and he can't afford it. Do the research. Have her do the research for him and call out his bluff, because a lot of people are dumb and they'll just threaten you without any empty threats. With empty threats, they'll just threaten you. If you knew how much it costs to divorce a woman with kids, he would stop saying it. He's trying to play on her emotions. Like if she starts to consider it and be like, okay, he's gonna be like, what? Then he's gonna switch it up, ma'am. Okay, how much should you expect from a man who old but very hot? Well, probably not as much as the old man who was not very hot. Maybe you might have to cut it in half, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Whatever an ugly old man would give you, you're going to have to cut it in half. Or maybe 1/4. Depending on how good he looks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said call my bluff. Yes, call his bluff. He would just file for her and not tell her. Exactly. He's threatening it to keep control of her. She needs to actually do the work and see how much money that he's going to have to fork out. Because she will win in that case. Right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Whenever someone tries to use something against you, arm yourself with knowledge behind it and call out their bluff. And they can't use it against you anymore. A lot of women need to learn this because y'all are remaining victims due to not being able to research your own issue. Okay. When a woman finally starts showing her intelligence to a man that thought she was dumb, everything changes. Okay. Your friend has to do her research. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said shout out to the men who provide for their families. Yes, shout out to the men. I even have a video that I made. I try to make one every year praising the guys that are providers. Yeah, shout out to the men who provide for their families. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Need more of those in this world. Mm-hmm. And just because I say men are this and men are that, that doesn't make it any less, it doesn't make it any less if they're still providing for their family. Nobody's perfect. Women ain't perfect, men ain't perfect, but they can at least provide and do what they're supposed to do. Right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I will never get up here and expect somebody to be perfect, ever, because I ain't perfect. But what you need to do is what's right by the other person. So if he's a provider, he need to provide. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Can you start an OnlyFans? You find it easier than dealing with, or you could do whatever you want. You free. But remember, I also have people in my comments asking, what do men think about women that do OnlyFans? And I also have women in my comments saying, what if you have an OnlyFans and now you're trying to get married? So you got to consider all the aftermath of having one. Think about it. Are you going to have children? Do you already have children? Is your kids' friends going to find it? Is you got to make sure that it is going to be something that you can still, feel good about in your future. All right. You said, what are you doing? You in a marriage or a relationship and he withholds sex from you as a way of punishment? Dude is well endowed and overly sexual, but use it. Girl, then you still too young. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When you're over that, they like, if that's, I don't know, does he have money too? Because if that's all he got to offer, ma'am, go get somebody with some money. Okay. Because if your entertainment is rolling around on a mattress, that ain't it. Your entertainment need to be traveling, shopping, buying real estate, investing. Somebody said toys. Girl, if a man withholds sex from you, then you're probably the pygmisha in the relationship. Remember, they need it more than you do. I'm gonna repeat that. Men need it more than you do. He's punishing himself, not you. Spend his money while he's holding out. If you can't spend his money, you in the wrong type of relationship. All right. Rolling around on mattresses is for broke people. If you can't spend their money while they're punishing you, then it's not a real relationship. Okay. He said he's giving it to someone else. Nobody cares who he's giving it to. No, don't. It's not valuable. Okay. Just because. Thank you, Miss Princess Hannah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Okay. So, ma'am, a man withholding from you is dusty. Okay. Find another one with money who can take you shopping to make you forget all about it. All right. Okay. You said he thinks he's the prize. Exactly. You the prize, ma'am. He's on punishment if he ain't doing nothing with you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not working out. Flip the script on that one, ma'am. How often should you text an old guy you met recently? As often as he texts you. If he ain't trying to do nothing for you, all your text needs to be about what you like, what you want, what you expect, how you like, hanging out with him when he does A, B, C, and D. It all needs to be about benefiting you. Old men know the deal. How to communicate, get out of your face if you're not giving me money, the correct way to make him give you money or leave you alone. Okay. Start only talking about things you want him to do. And if he can't do them, you ain't got no time. Okay. Just start communicating in a way that's only about what you want to do. And if he's not giving the solution, then you got to get off the phone. So, for example, oh, I really wanted to go shopping today. What are you doing? Let's go. Oh, you can't? Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to talk to you later. I got to go. Bye. Oh, what are you doing this weekend? I really want to get tickets to do this, da 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 da. No, you're busy. Okay, well, I gotta go. Oh, you know what? I'm trying to help my fake Aunt Ethel out. Her mortgage is due and I gotta figure out how to pay mine. Oh my gosh. What are you doing? Okay. Only talk about the things that you want. Oh, Brittany, sprinkle, sprinkle. Just stopping by to say you're beautiful. Don't cook for no man. Hee hee. Thank you, Brittany. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's okay. Everybody needs to learn. Ain't nobody perfect. Everybody's at a certain phase or a level in life. As long as you're doing better each day, that's all that matters. Hmm. Okay. Thank you. That's all. That's all that matters. Do better each day. Love yourself more each day. Don't put up with no okey doke. If you're going to be doing domestic services, be getting paid. Okay. Mm-mm. Don't talk to non-providers. That's right, Emmy. Don't talk to no brokies. Oh, thank you, Sage. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for the super chat. You said too many trolls in the chat. I haven't been paying attention to them, so sorry. Okay. You said tell Shira, man, we cannot stand a begging women. Y'all got to make it player if y'all want something. Um, well, it depends on how old you are. Because a man that's old, he'll do whatever a woman wants that's young, especially if he wants to keep her. It just depends on your age and what you look like. All right. We ain't got to do nothing but tell you what we want or we disappear. That's literally it. Especially if you old and not super attractive, they just gonna hand it over. Once you get to a certain age, you can't be no player no more. You got to be a payer. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Once your hands start shaking, you a payer, not a player. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You can't be a player if your hand is shaking. You already know the deal. You said be direct. They too old for games. Exactly. They don't know if they gonna be alive in 2 weeks from now or not. They got to use the money up that they didn't earn. They be like, I don't know if I'm gonna be alive next week. I need to feel like I'm young again. How much you need? How much them bills? Can't take it with you. What? What did you pair with my sweater? A sports bra? A pink sports bra? Anyway, oh, you mean under it, a tweed skirt with like specks of pink in it? Okay. You said if OnlyFans makes you a millionaire, what's the problem? Do all women become millionaires on OnlyFans or some? Hmm. That all depends. Are you some? Are you one of them women that can get $1 million on there or not? That just depends on you, ma'am. I don't know. Are your chances of meeting a millionaire who's going to give you money to create a business and make $1 million higher than the chances of you getting $1 million on OnlyFans? That's what you need to figure out. All right. Mm-hmm. If you're going to do OnlyFans for feet, I mean, that might be different. Only feet fans. Okay. Yeah, Chan2 said be a foot fetish content. At least you ain't got to show your face or anything. Just show them feet. Get you some good old lotion and start rubbing them feet and get your money. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Someone said just get a job. That if they don't want to work, then get them feet going. All right. Someone says happy feet. Okay. Okay. Some people are just weird, and you can make money off their weirdness, and it won't even affect you whatsoever. Just get your money. Okay, you found a guy saying he's a professional trader. I think he's a scammer. Okay. I don't believe nothing these dudes be saying anyway. Just believe that when them bills are paid. Okay. There was a lady selling her sweat. Oh my goodness. Well, people will pay for anything these days. Okay. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, you said, why do older women always give you ugly jewelry and clothes, bad style, or trying to sabotage me? It always happens. Girl, sell that stuff and get you what you want. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Put it on eBay or something. It might be worth something. They giving you ugly clothes, sell it and buy what you want. Flip it. Put it on Poshmark and sell that stuff. Take it to the consignment shop. All right. Some of them brands be expensive and old ladies will buy it. Other old ladies might buy it. Okay. You said that's harsh. Yeah. So, for example, old ladies will invest in certain pieces, then try to give it to you. You don't like it? Go take it to the consignment shop if it's worth anything and get your money. Okay. What? Do you think plastic surgery is necessary if you have ugly features? If makeup cannot help you and you don't feel 100% confident in what you could look like with a little effort for makeup or whatever, and it just bothers you every day of your life because you can't accept it and it's having a mental toll on you, then of course. But if you're just doing it because everyone else is doing it, then no. Okay. I think a lot of people have an issue with themselves because either A, it's mentally draining, or B, you're just doing it because everybody else is doing it. Make sure you know which one is which, because a lot of people regret it later on. So make sure it's for your own happiness with yourself. Thank you, Uptown. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But what I don't suggest, and this is just because I'm a mother, I don't suggest going under the knife when you have young children. And I don't suggest risking your life for vanity when you have young children. I don't suggest that. Wait till them kids is old and able to take care of themselves or whatever. But I don't like when women are that selfish to risk making their kids orphans. I don't like that. Sorry. Some of y'all be going, I don't like it because now I'm not judging women who do this, because sometimes it's just, you can't be happy and be the best mother if you don't feel your best. So I understand both sides of it. You know what I'm saying? But me personally, I can't do that to my kids. I'm a mother first. Because I guess I've seen too much. Being a mortician and stuff, I've seen too much. Having people that I know that have risked their lives and almost died for vanity, it's just not a good feeling. So I would never do that to my kids. Okay. Just saying. But I know some people have mental issues with how they look, and they can't be a good mother without feeling confident. So I don't judge. I'm just saying I would never do that. Because I know some people need that to get through the day, to look their best. And if they don't feel like they look their best, they can't even be a good mother. But me, I will put on a wig, some lashes, contoured up until I gotta do what I gotta do till them kids are raised. I do the most. But at the same time, I'm very fortunate that I don't have that issue. But I know a lot of women do. So I ain't judging y'all. I'm just saying, think of your kids if you have kids. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said you want to try lip fillers? Try them then, girl. They're dissolvable. If they don't look good, they'll dissolve eventually. If y'all been on my channel for a while, y'all done see my lips big, medium, and small. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Advice for friends with benefits exist with exiting the living space. I'm cleaning up now. If those benefits ain't money, I don't know why you calling them benefits. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't be calling them benefits unless they're money. All right. Mm-mm-mm. Just being kind of cold sometimes keep them attracted. Yeah, because who wants a doormat that's 100% predictable and says yes to everything? That's a robot. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said it's honestly a boss move how Shira doesn't block Dusties. I don't block Dusties because they're here to learn. They're here to learn how to get their money up and how bad people are viewing them in the world. Sometimes they need to hear it in order to go do something about it. So I'm helping them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you're cold but fell for him. Now he's acting different. Then avert your attention somewhere else temporarily. Find a hobby, go do something, go hang out with your friends. Unattached temporarily and make him start to chase again. What do I think from getting money from dogs online? Like animals? Girl, I don't know. What do you mean? You selling dogs? Or you talking about? Hey, I don't know. I don't know. People adopt pets. I don't know about selling them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make men provide for women again. Okay. Is wanting a man Eve's curse? No, because she didn't want him. He wanted her. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about it. How could she want him if she wasn't there when before him? He wanted her. That's why and according to the story in the Bible, he was tired of sheeps and lilies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. A man asked you to be friends with benefits. I said, what the benefits be to me? And he looked stunned. Ha ha ha. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Y'all ain't never heard the story of Lilith and Adam? That was his first wife. And she wouldn't finna talk to him and lay underneath him or whatever. She wouldn't finna be subservient. Said Adam snitched on her because she wouldn't be subservient. So then she left, and he was obsessed and trying to get her back, but she wasn't coming back. So they made Eve, and even Eve was not very subservient to him later on. You can't stop a woman; they're gonna do what they want. All right. He says so. Eve was a pygmy temporarily until she figured it out. Okay. All right. There you go. What is domestic help? Maid, nanny, cook, laundry service. That's domestic help. If he only provided hundreds at a time and not thousands at a time within the first 60 days of courting, is it safe to say that he's not an intended target? Is this long term game or is this long game or certainly? Okay, so always get your calculator out. You said what? 60 days. Okay. Do the math. Like 60 days and then put what he gave you and divide it out. See how much you earned a day. See if it's worth it. So if he only gave you hundreds, not thousands, divided by 60, you probably only made like less than $10 a day. You do the math, man. Since I know you didn't give me no number, but Lucy, it sound low. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. You say you met a super wealthy older man, but he barely texts and only calls like a few times a week. That's because he's busy and super wealthy. Okay. He don't have a lot of time to be texting all the time and playing on the phone. He got money to make. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Only broke men will be on the phone all day. Unless they're independently wealthy and they don't have anything else to do, they're going to want to go out and see you and do stuff with you instead of, or unless they have another woman. Either way, see how you can spend their money in the meantime. Oh, Vadeska, she says, okay, Vadeska says she's married, 26, moved to another province for him 1 week into the New Year's. He hit you now. He is rich, but does not even buy you things. My escape plan is to take one of his Rolex and negotiate it by him sending me. Girl, don't do that. That's blackmail. Just take the Rolex and disappear. Sparkle, sparkle. Honestly, you're married. That's your Rolex now. Half of which, well, he got is yours. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said he got two. Take one. That's yours. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him you needed to know what time it was. And he ain't buy you no watch. Don't sell it though. Just say you took it to remember him by the good old days, the good times. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, why is domestic help bad? It's bad if you don't pay for it. It's good if you're paying for it. Great. But if you're not paying for it as a man, if you're a man and you're not paying your wife to do domestic stuff, it's bad because it's going to backfire on you. Okay. You got to pay your wife to do all them jobs or pay someone else to do them. So when you get married, nowhere on the marriage license or in the marital vows does it say you got to cook and clean. Nowhere. It don't say none of that. So anything you do other than the vows or what's on the marriage license is an extra added bonus. So if you're not getting paid for those domestic chores, then you don't need to do them. Okay? Or he can hire someone to do them. Yes. If you're his dream woman or the woman he truly wants, he won't require you to do all those things for free. He'll either compensate you lovely by giving you a monthly allowance into your bank account directly, credit cards with no limits or the limits that he'll pay monthly in order to compensate you for your time and energy if you choose to do those domestic services. If you don't choose to do those domestic services, he should be able to provide the money in order to hire other people to do them. That's what we're talking about, because a lot of women have been brainwashed that when they get married, they become the maid, the cook, the laundromat, and the nanny. And you don't. You become a wife. And if you have kids, you become a mother. Everything else, if that provider husband is not providing to you, then you can outsource your help. A lot of people in foreign countries have people that help them in their household. They have servants, they have maids, they have cooks. Okay, they have extra help. So if you're a wife, it does not mean you are a domestic servant. It means you are a wife, and that it is your choice and your option to do domestic work or not. Especially if their man is giving you money to do these things and you agree to it, great. If he expects you to do them because he pays bills, which he's going to pay anyway, whether you're there or not, the answer is no. So women who are married, don't forget that you're a wife, not a domestic servant, unless you're getting paid to be a domestic servant. Y'all have to understand this. Some of y'all just fell for the okie doke, said I do, and picked up the broom, the spatula, the laundry detergent, or whatever else you picked, cleaning tools you picked up, and went to work and not got paid. Thank you, Uptown Mari. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He wants to link up your social media. I refuse now. He's inconsistent. Should I move on? You always need to have a fake alias social media for them type of people. Take some pictures of some nature and some cats and stuff, and use that as your real social media for deterring people from from the one you don't want them to see. Y'all gotta have more than one. Okay. If you're gonna be meeting men online and these guys want to see your social media, you need to have fake ones. And don't friend yourself on a reel. If you lie and say you don't have social media, they gonna know that's a lie. Just have a fake one. Benefits of being on the deed. Can he take you off? Not without your signature. Sprinkle, sprinkle, Miley. All right. I don't know if he could take you off without your signature or without you knowing. I'm not sure. You need to ask a lawyer. You can Google that. Google it and see the answer, and you can come back and tell us. All right. So yes, we're talking about getting compensated for anything that you're doing that's not in your marriage vows or your marriage license. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A lot of men will say, can you cook? Can you do this? Can you do that? The next question is, can you pay a cook? Can you afford a cook? All right. Do you clean and cook? Do you pay? That's the response, ma'am. Some women and men be up in these comments talk about, do you clean and cook? Do you clean and cook? I am not the domestic help. I can hire the domestic help, but if I was cleaning and cooking like that, I would be also charging. Okay, because I know my value and my worth and my time is very valuable. So just because someone asks you a question, that don't mean they're gonna get the answer they want, ma'am. You said if you both work, should clean and if both work, should clean and cook. If we both work, I'm not gonna be calling him no husband unless I'm keeping all my money and it's by choice. And I'm still ain't gonna be cooking. You're gonna be ordering DoorDash on his credit card. But at the end of the day, everybody is different. Everybody's dating different types of people, and people settle and people don't settle, and people know their value. And some people haven't learned it 100% yet, but it all depends on what you're trying to do. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all, what's the best way to get men to know you will be you're willing to do domestic chores if he provides for you and gives you gifts. Gifts ain't enough unless them gifts are automatic deposits in cash every week or every month into your bank account. Okay. All right. How many people can you employ to work only for gifts? I'm gonna need some money, because you can't start a business with gifts unless you sell them. You can't invest money or flip it if you just get gifts. Ma'am, you need money. You're doing a real job, get some real money. Okay. The best way to let them know that you're willing to do domestic chores if he provides you with and gives you gifts is to tell them that you're desperate. Say, I'm desperate. I'll cook, clean, do laundry, and anything else with some gifts. Just tell them you're desperate. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. If you have kids, teach them how to do their own chores. Teach them how to do laundry or hire somebody to do it for them with his money. Okay. Don't put all the stress on you as a woman. Don't do it. If you like to cook, you should still be getting paid, ma'am, because a lot of people like their job too, and they still get paid. All right. That should make the food taste even better, so they should want to pay. You like to cook, then you need to be getting paid still. And the food just tastes better if you like it. Okay. It's the truth. I don't know who will disagree with me on this, because if you just do the math, it makes sense. If you break it down and understand it with common sense and just do the math, it makes sense. Men will only get away with what you let them get away with, ladies. Men will treat you how you treat yourself. If you're a wife and you don't want to be a domestic servant, then you tell your man that before you even get married. And he'll either say, okay, I want a domestic servant, or I want a wife. He'll get to choose. All right. Let him choose what he wants. That's what I say. Before you even get to the relationship status, if he expects you to cook and clean, tell him that's not what you do, unless it's paid. If he doesn't agree to pay you, then he's not looking for a woman, a wife, a girlfriend, whatever. He's looking for a domestic servant. So if he says you have to be able to cook and clean and all this stuff, and I pay you, if you like to cook and clean and stuff and will accept his pay, great, wonderful. But if he says, if I provide for you and marry you, will you cook and clean every day and watch these kids that you know that we have and go to work? The answer is H to the N. Heck to the no. Okay. Then you work up the numbers of how much you need to be earning from him in order to do those things. And if he can't accept it, then you don't get married. All right. A lot of men are just marrying for free labor. Free labor. You said wife, do the dishes for it. Or you can get paper plates if you don't do dishes, ma'am. Get you some paper plates or break the dishes. Ain't gonna be no dishes to be done. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Paper plates. DoorDash. Okay. If you like doing dishes, get paid to do dishes. You can like your job. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says eat with hands. Exactly. You said, so what does a wife do exactly? I don't know. Look in the marriage license and look in the wedding vows. They don't say nothing about no cooking or cleaning. I know that's for sure. You get up there in that dress, you go up there to that court, it don't say nothing about no cooking and cleaning. So what does a wife do? Whatever she wants. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I just been told a lie. I don't know why. Okay. You said the vows always say for richer or poor. That means you got a choice. Yeah, I've been misinterpreting in vows. Or means you got a choice, not and. I'll be misinterpreting things. Y'all need to pay attention. For richer or for poorer, that means you got a choice. Or is not and. I need to learn the English vocabulary. Tell me I'm not correct. Or means you got a choice. When somebody say, do you want this or that? That means you got a choice. That don't mean and. They say through sickness and in health. That's the and part. They don't say for richer and for poor. They say or you got a choice. So read them vows. Uh-oh, hey Shira, what do you think about being an upscale, okay, escort In the meantime, before you meet a provider, I really need the money, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know how badly you need that money, but you could get it without doing that if you're smart. Okay. If you choose the right target, you can get a man to pay all your bills within like a couple of days. You got to aim for a much older man who is way less attractive than you, who will do anything to be with you. That's all you need to do. Get you an old man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, y'all go somewhere and listen to the Isley Brothers and the Speakeasy while he sip on his cognac and you just collect your money, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, Katarina, sprinkle, sprinkle. If he lets you shop freely, open up a PayPal business account and start shopping, sending funds directly from your business. Katrina, sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. Member for 9 months. Yes, you've been paying attention. Okay. Go get you an older man and go hang out with him. He'll take care of you. Thank you, Miley. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't even want to be around him, getting too comfortable after he's been proving the whole time. Tells me I should get a job for my tuition. All right, go get another man. That's a job right there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Having a man is literally a job. Just go get another man. You got to deal with all that. That's work. Just go get you another man. Same thing as getting a job. You get another man to sign your paycheck. You get another man to sign a check. You get another man to give you money. Same thing. Go get it. Just go get another man. Go get another stream of income. That's the job. So think about it. You're going to be with some dude who tells you to go get a job. Just go get another man. Very easy, because if you go get another job and your boss is attracted to you anyway because you cute, y'all going to end up together anyway, or somebody at the workplace, going to end up crushing on you, seeing you every day. You looking good. Somebody going to end up wanting you. You might as well just go get a whole nother man and have him pay what you need him to pay. Okay. You said these vows be sprinkle, sprinkle. Exactly. You said, is doing live pay more than posting long form videos? Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Illa's apothecary. The reason why I do lives is because long ago, before TikTok, before all them social medias, people used to take my content because I was pre-recording and they would just start a YouTube channel and put it on there and they would steal it. So if you make them super long, it's harder to do. Thank you, Miley. And so by going live, I could literally answer all y'all's questions and alleviate that problem altogether. Thank you, Miley. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You have another how to hide it if he's suspicious. Make up a good lie. You got to be real creative. Okay, unethical, volunteer work, something. And I actually started going live before people could even send money. That was like, I was like, been on YouTube for like 11 years. And before people could even send money, I would be going live to avoid, that type of thing. But thank you, Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's also a fast way to build your subscribers by going live. If you have low subscribers and you're taking hours and hours to edit videos and to get your camera angle and your lighting, you ain't doing it right. Go live. Because if people are able to talk with you and feel more connected to you, they're more likely to subscribe to you in bigger numbers. If you just put out an edited video, they watch it, it's like they're looking in on the outside. Go live at least once a week and build your subscribers, because a lot of people will subscribe if they want notifications when you go live. I don't know how long you have to be on YouTube or how many subscribers you have to have in order to go live, but just keep working on it. Go to social media and tell people you go onto YouTube or to watch your videos on YouTube, link your YouTube to your social media. You know what I'm saying? Go to your Instagram or go to your TikTok and link your YouTube to it, whatever. Get them over here because this is where you're gonna build more. Okay. Plus the money, yeah. This is where I started before I even paid. You said you need 1,000 followers to go live. Yes, you can easily do that by getting people to come over to your channel. Okay. Thank you, beloved Josie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for trying, but I think you might be either doing too many words, or maybe you got to comment a few times, or maybe you're using a word that's not able to be put in the comment. So just simplify it or say it another way. I don't know. You said most Americans don't make 90K a year, so what's the problem? They don't have several streams of income. That's the problem. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get more. Get more streams of income. If y'all got time to play video games, to scroll on Instagram, you got time to get paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right? Several streams of income will get you more than 90K a year if you're smart. You spend your free time scrolling on Instagram and TikTok, you could be getting paid to scroll if you figure it out. You playing video games all day, you could be getting paid to do something else from home. You could start a business, a drop ship business. You could make money in your sleep. You could write a book. You could create a journal. You could make a coloring book like I did. You could do lots of things. It's all if you want to or not. Everything is up to you. Everything is a choice. If you depend on one income from one source, that's on you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't let these women outdo you, because a man is another source of income for a woman. Okay. Don't think inside the box, think outside the box. Get this money. People make fun of me all day because I got my Cash App up here. I advertise different stuff on TikTok and all this stuff, but my incomes, my streams of income are many. I'm teaching y'all how to do it and learning more and more each day at the same time. When you can make money in your sleep with several streams of income, that's how you know. You could do more than what people tell you could do. Most average Americans aren't trying to get several streams of income. Only the ones that think outside of the box are. Thank you, Eliza. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're a high earner, but men also, but men who earn the same or a bit more end up insecure, so you stop dating. What should you be doing? Okay, don't tell people how much you earn. Lie and say where all your money is going. Or say you earn way less. And only aim for men that earn more. They don't have to know your business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks to you, your drop ship business is thriving. Okay, TL. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm so glad. You said this is the stuff they don't clip and edit. Of course. That's why you got to come to the YouTube channel. Because you're only getting a little snippet of something that someone else asked, and that wasn't even my focus in the first place. A lot of the stuff y'all are seeing on TikTok is not even my opinion. It's just a dumb question somebody else asked that I was kind enough to answer. All right. It's hard to hide that you have your own 3-bedroom house in Cali. Say it ain't yours. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say it's a family members. All right. Mm-hmm. You said, would she teaching y'all she was trying to flex her salary. We don't like that as men. If a woman flex her salary on me, she must want to pay a bill. Okay, I don't think he's lying though, because men don't like when you tell them how much you make. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They don't care how much you make unless they want some of that money. If a man makes 250,000 and you make 350,000, he still need to be a total provider. Period. It don't matter how much you make. Is he a provider? He don't have to know how much you make. Let him be a man. Let him provide. Save your money, man. They'll never know, or if you don't talk about it. But they'll feel masculine around you. Mm-hmm. A lot of these women earn more than the men that they're with, but the men are total providers. They still don't reach in their purse. Period. You said, how do you not get attached? That's your problem. If they're not attached to your bills and providing for you, don't get attached to them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how. If a man is not attached to you enough to provide for you, make sure you're safe, provided for and protected, then why are you even attaching? Remember, if you're attaching for any other reason than that, you are pygmesia. Get you an emotional support animal. Everywhere I go, I see people walking around with animals. They got their emotional support animal in the grocery store now, everywhere, because either their man is not emotionally there for them, or they need extra support or something. But get you an animal if you just need validation and emotional support, because a lot of these men, they're not giving you what you need in order to even be attached emotionally. So that's why some men are like, why is she getting so attached to me? I hadn't even paid no bills. Why is she so attached to me? Is it the idea of a man, or of having a man, or actually having a man who actually cares for you? What's the difference? Because you can't get emotionally attached to a man if they don't even care for you enough to provide for you. What are you emotionally attaching to? That's called infatuation. Uh-oh, Lucy Sprinkle Sprinkle. What is the line to tell them when asked what we do for work while freestyling again? Was it voluntary receptionist work? It was either one of those or something so boring they don't want to ask anymore about it because it will put them to sleep. So find some type of job title that doesn't sound like it makes a lot of money and it's super boring, and they won't want you to go into detail about it. And if they ask, oh, does that pay well? It's like, oh, I get by. I always say that, I get by. That means none of your business. It's like, oh, I get by. Somebody said tech support. Exactly. Something boring they don't care about. Don't be trying to impress them with your career. They do not care. I promise you. I promise you. A man don't care about your career. I promise you. When they want to feel masculine around you, not emasculate. I mean, not not emasculated. They don't want to feel emasculated. If your career is better than theirs, they don't care. Oh, thank you, GGC, for being a new member. Okay. Therapy session on point. Hugs from Mexico. Thank you, free agent girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you tell a man you're a truck driver, Marsha? Heck no. Don't tell him that, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Never tell him the truth. Unless they're a truck driver themselves, because how they not gonna know? I'm not telling. Don't tell them that. Just say you're a traveling nurse or something. Traveling something. Tell them you're a stewardess or something. I don't know. Don't tell them that. Don't tell them Yeah, brag to your mom, brag to your sister, brag to your family. Don't brag to no man about your career unless you're not dating them. Okay? You can brag all day to some man you ain't trying to date, but don't brag to a man that you're trying to date. It's always going to backfire. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You said y'all must be dealing with some slow. No, they're dealing with old men who have money to provide. Young guys who ain't got no money, they're going to be alert and aware to protect the money that they don't have. Men that got money don't mind spending it. They don't care what your career is as a woman. They're not there to take from you. Real men are there to add to you. So the men that we're talking about are not the men that are in lack. They might be a little bit older. We're not talking about somebody in their young 20s. Those don't count. They can't provide. If you can't fully provide, we're not talking to y'all. So y'all don't have to worry about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, I think men get the misconception that like 25 and under that we're talking to y'all. We know y'all can't afford a certain type of lifestyle. We're not talking to y'all. We're talking about men who's supposed to be about something, some career or whatever. We're not talking about guys who haven't even matured financially yet. Okay. You said promoting older guys. Yeah, guys that got it. Like you can't get something from somebody that don't got it. And you can't protect yourself from somebody who don't want nothing from you. Like y'all are protecting y'all's wallets, but nobody's after them wallets if you're under a certain age. Okay. Oh, Ginger Spice Sprinkle Sprinkle. What to do when they ask to share location? I don't believe in that. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle Sprinkle. Have a whole speech of why you don't believe in it. Have a story. Have all this type of stuff. Like make sure you stand on your business when you tell them why you don't believe in sharing locations. They either accept it or they don't. Thank you, honey. Sprinkle Sprinkle. What to do if sugar daddy asks why I am with him if he is 71? Tell him because he's so wise and smart, and you love his stories, and you wish that you were born in another age. Lie. And that he's very mature and he just gets you. Who is this? Mm-mm. All right. Thank you, Tyler. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What is your view on male friends? Thank you, Tyler, again. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, it depends on if you want a romantic relationship with them ever. There are some men that you never want a relationship with ever. And so those type of men can be your friend. Men who are not your target could definitely easily be your friend. But if you're out in public, they still got to pay for you. So anybody else doesn't mistake them for being your man and you reaching in your wallet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you have a male friend as a woman and y'all go out together, he needs to pay. Thank you, GC. Sprinkle, sprinkle. GGC. Okay. Love you, girl. On any business ideas, Shira, from a 20 drop ship businesses are the easiest and fastest way to make money in your sleep. All you got to do is advertise all day or get you a TikTok shop, get you a drop ship business on Shopify and advertise all day on social media. Go live. You'll make money in your sleep the more people that you get. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. So yes, male friends, as long as they pay when you're out with them. I don't think it's a problem, especially if you're not attracted to each other on that level. If you're using it as backup, they still need to be paid. You know what I'm saying? So A lot of times men want to be friends with women to up their value to other women. But if you're out in public with a grown, able-bodied man, he needs to still be paying for whatever y'all are doing when y'all are out together. Okay. How to deal with very mean women in the office. Ignore them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you can psychologically analyze them why they're being so mean to you. Either way, whichever you feel like doing. You feel like being nice, nasty, or just ignoring them. Okay. You're booking a trip and he doesn't promise to pay. Should I leave him? Girl, you shouldn't even be booking no trip to deal with no dust. If he's not offering to give you the most, to compensate you for your time and take you somewhere you actually want to go, then why are you dealing with him? A lot of women just deal with men because they don't have another option. If y'all had other options, y'all wouldn't be dealing with half the stuff y'all be dealing with. I promise you. A lot of women just deal with something because they're afraid to lose the one option that they presented to themselves. But if you have several options, you can say no to a lot of stuff without feeling like you're missing out. That's why I teach y'all to have more than one option. You have more than one option. If somebody offers you some crumbs, you're going to laugh at their face and say, no, thank you. I'm worth more than that. Okay. Your confidence level also will be higher when you don't have to just take whatever. You got options. So I teach y'all to have more than one. Have more than one option. This one say no. This one says yes. This one offers you crumbs. This one offers you more. Which one? Where are you going? Y'all ask me how to boost that self-esteem. Have more than one. You're 37. Your sugar daddy boyfriend is 65 and your dad is 66. Do you have to introduce your... No, girl, that's not the man you feel married. Why are you introducing them to your parents? Okay. Y'all have a date set, then he don't need to meet nobody. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. We said how to be sexy, but not in a vulgar way. Use your voice and your body language, but stay demure and don't be showing off everything. Mm-hmm. Do I believe in female friendships? Only if those friendships are beneficial to you and your level up in what you're doing in life. You know, I feel that all friendships should be beneficial to each person in the friendship. Okay, think about that. You said how to stay out of domestic work by charging for your domestic services. If you are in a relationship and that man expects you to be a domestic helper, be a domestic charger. Charge them. If you don't want to do domestic work, hire other people to do it. Remember, that's not in your marriage vows. To cook and clean ain't in the marriage vows. That's an added bonus if you choose to do it, and then you should also charge. I don't know who told y'all supposed to do this and that, but they was lying. Hi, I just got off with Apple YouTube not allowing. Okay, thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. I don't know why, but you know what? Thank you for trying. Appreciate it. Sprinkle Sprinkle, Sister's Refuge. Appreciate that. You said in your culture, men just feel so entitled to receive domestic help from wives. How do you navigate that? Change it. Tell them what you ain't finna do. Say that's not in the wedding vows. And say it's not going to make me happy. So if I have to do that, I'm not going to be a happy wife. And I'm going to do it all wrong and I'm going to mess it up on purpose. So what you want to do? Hire somebody to do it correctly or pay me to do it correctly? It's your choice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Guys with bad breath give you money. Use the perfume under the nose trick, but he kept trying to deep kiss. Ooh. So I told him his breath stank. Okay. How to keep getting money, or do I drop him? Thank you. $1,000 for the weekend. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Bam. You need to get that big vapor rub and go all up inside your nose with it. You need to get that aura gel and put it all up in your mouth. When he try to kiss you, his whole mouth gonna go numb. And you ain't gonna smell or taste nothing. You might be drooling a little bit, but he ain't gonna try to kiss you no more after that. Because his mouth gonna get numb too. And y'all both gonna be drooling. There ain't nobody gonna try to kiss nobody else after that. Just say, oh, I had a toothache. Are you okay? And keep putting that stuff in your mouth. All right. You'll get the picture. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So tell him to kiss you on the cheek. They got all the tools and stuff y'all need at the CDS. Just go get them. Oh, do you have a cold or something? I got a cold and a toothache. Vicks Vapor Rub and Oral Gel. That's the combo for bad breath. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know why y'all be trying to kiss these nasty breath men. I told y'all what to do. Okay. Do I believe in finding somebody online? Only if you ain't got no car and can't get nowhere. And that's the only way you have to communicate with the outside world, man. Otherwise, if you can get somewhere and go somewhere, it's better to meet people for real. Because they'll treat you better, not like an option. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He was rich, but he live in another country and doesn't send you any gifts. We're in talking, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle now. Okay, so if he hasn't sent you nothing and he's rich and he lives in a whole nother country, what part of you thinks that that's going to amount to anything? Girl, deal with what you got right in front of you that's generous and going to give you something. Deal with what you can get now, not somebody who's claiming to be this and claiming to be that, but ain't doing nothing about it. Send him your wish list. If he can't fulfill it, then move on. Ain't no talking stage. You ain't in high school no more, man. Either about it or they ain't. A lot of people say, okay, so rich men don't have a lot of time and they say what they want and you got to be on board with it and da da da. So do beautiful women. So do women that have options. Either you know what this is about or you don't. Either you understand or you don't. Don't be having talking stages. If you look good, there ain't no talking stage. The only talking you need to know is how much do you earn and how much you're trying to spend. That's all y'all need to be talking about. You know who it is. You know how it is. I look good. You look old. You know the game. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. How to improve your self-worth so you don't feel shy asking for money. If you look way better than him, you won't feel shy for asking for money at all. In fact, you'll think he owes you more than you trying to ask for. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're like, they need to be paying me to be seen out public with him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, you won't be shy if he look bad. I promise you. You gonna ask for what you want. You'll be like, my bills are due tomorrow, and I'm just so worried about how I'm gonna pay that. And you grab his hand and start holding it and look into his eyes. Wait, you gonna offer to pay? Oh, great. Let's go to the ATM. There's one right over there. Or, you can sell me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get your money, man. Don't be shy. If he ugly, he knows why he there. If he older, way older, he knows why he there. Only you are the one in doubt. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said you tried that trick. Okay, ma'am. How to ask for money can you do? All you can do is suggest something and allow him to offer. Yes, and the better you look, the easier you're going to be able to get it. So choose your target wisely. Thank you, Barry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your question is, now that you told him how you keep getting money or just drop him. Also, why is he acting like he doesn't know? Huh? Don't deal with men unless they're beneficial to your life. Drop them, and if you don't have to block them or not, just kind of ghost. And if he comes back, make sure he's coming back with some money. All right? Entertain other people. Ghost him. If he comes back, make sure he got some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right? It's not your job to navigate that. He knows the deal. If he ain't coming with no money, then he's going to get ghosted. Y'all be too nice, too thorough, trying to, have closure and stuff, ma'am. If he come back with the money, say, hey, how you doing? Where you been? Missed you. If he don't come back with no money, continue to ignore. Y'all doing too much. I'm not even bothered with nobody that's not beneficial. Mm-hmm. You say if he ugly, he knows why he's there. That's the truth. Unless he's blind. Okay. You did say they'd be wasting their time. Exactly. Let me tell y'all a secret. A man is going to treat you how you treat yourself. If you sit there and go through a talking phase with somebody who's wasting your time, they're going to waste your time. If you sitting there letting some ugly or some older dude waste your time without you telling them what you want and what you need and what you require, they're going to waste your time. Okay? They know why they're there. They know why you like them. They know why you're even giving them the time of day. They need to fulfill the end of the bargain, or they need to leave you alone. That's it. They already know. There's no need to waste each other's time if y'all ain't about what y'all about. Okay? A lot of women don't get this. Y'all are treating this type of relationship like a real relationship. They don't know a real relationship. Y'all are there for superficial purposes. Period. All right? Understand that from the start. Now, you may have to act and pretend that y'all aren't there for superficial purposes, but in the back of your minds, you both know why you're there. So be realistic enough to understand that and don't waste each other's time. Okay? Think about this. If you look good and you walk up to some old man who's shaking, or somebody that look like who did it and why, y'all know why each other is there. You there for money, he there for feeling young and like he about something once again. All right? Y'all know why each other there. Don't waste each other's time. If one is in denial. Sprinkle, sprinkle. After about the third dinner, if he ain't on board about getting this money, or you ain't on board about asking for this money, move along. Your man canceled plans at the last minute today. What should you have done? It's like, oh no, don't worry about it. I have something else to do. I was actually about to cancel the plans with you, but I'm glad you canceled first. Now I don't have to worry about you feeling upset. You know, act like you already got something to do and go make something to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I learned this. Make something to do, man. Somebody cancels plans, make new plans. You might meet new people with new money or old money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell y'all a secret. I've been out sometimes when people have canceled plans on me, and I met better people. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You deserve all the money you get and more. You are instrumental to helping you avoid dusk. Loving your journal and note. Thank you. Thank you, Sisters Refuge. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm so glad. Thank you for that super chat. You said after the second date, you talking to other women. Good for you, because she already talking to other men with that hairstyle. She probably thought she was talking to a woman. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have you ever got ghosted? I don't know, because you don't really know if you're getting ghosted if you got a roster, because it's a rotation. So you won't even realize you got ghosted, because by the time they think the ghost isn't working or the ghosting isn't working, they're already texting back. So for example, if a guy goes like 3 days without talking to you or 4 days without talking to you, and you're so busy, you don't even really notice. By the time they text you, you won't even realize you got ghosted. So if you were only talking to one person at a time and they ghosted you, I just figured they can't afford you. And it's easier for them to save face than to tell you the real reason why they don't want to see you no more. I always just say, okay, well, they couldn't afford it, or they went back to their wife or their girlfriend or whatever. On to the next, because I never put all my eggs in one basket. I never invested wholly into one person to be perfect. They're just an option. So you can't really ghost someone that doesn't really care. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Life is too short to care about somebody ghosting you or not. Move on. I mean, we all gonna have a long life, hopefully. I know I'm gonna have a long life, but I'm not finna waste no minutes of it wondering where somebody went. I'm finna go do something else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Yeah, you only being ghosted if you care. Look, move on. Get your money. Y'all care too much about something or somebody that don't care about you. Mm-hmm. Is it up to you to remind him sometimes old men play crazy? Yeah. Act like they losing their memory, and they'll act like they not real quick. It's like, I know you have a hard time remembering because your age, but then they'll get all defensive and mad. Then they'll try to remember stuff just to show you they ain't senile. Okay. What does it mean if an old man is being on and off? Should you move on? He has lots of money. Um, I think he doesn't take you seriously enough, and I don't think he cares. I think he's just lonely and bored. So if you're not there to get no money, then move on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, how to be feminine through text. Use a bunch of emojis that look girly. I don't know. Mm-hmm. You said how to be feminine with bodily functions when you live together. Go in another room, turn on the, what do you call it? The air thing in the bathroom, go in a whole nother room, turn up the radio. I don't know, ma'am. Try to avoid it as long as possible until y'all old and don't care. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Keep the air of mystery until y'all super old and it's too late. Run the shower or the sink. Okay. Honestly, it doesn't matter why a man ghosts you. Do you have other stuff to do? Do you have other options? Do you have more money to go collect somewhere else? Then who cares? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Only somebody with less options who cared more about the man than they cared about them were about being ghosted or care about being ghosted. Okay. Y'all got to be more intellectually, emotionally intellectual than that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A month after breaking up, you can't find anyone even today. You should have had one already before you was with the other one, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That way you could have had a smooth transition like I teach y'all. If you had been dating somebody at the same time you was dating the other dude, you would still have somebody. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Keep trying to tell y'all. It keeps your self-esteem high and allows you a smooth transition. See, when you break up with someone, your self-esteem goes down because you don't feel like you're going to be able to replace them or do better. But if you already have and you already are, then it's way up there. You're not going to vibrate in desperation because you already got something. You already know your worth. You already know you can do better. So that's what you do. That's why you need to have an extra one on the side. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you ask about past relationships? For what? Is it going to get you some more money or not? If it ain't, then why are you asking? Who cares? You ain't, if you're not one of them past relationships, who cares? Mm-hmm. Your man wants to keep your relationship private because his friend has liked me for a while. Is that okay? Um, that all depends on if that's the truth or not. But if it is the truth, did you know that his friend liked you for a while? And I think a couple of months is long enough, and he'll forgive him once he realizes, you know, it's too late. But maybe for the first couple of months you can. After that, he should be able to take it and handle it by then. You said y'all got to stop caring. These males prey on that compassion. Exactly. You said you want to help your man reach his full potential. What are the ways and sayings I can help build him without looking like a pygmy bisha? Tell him he can do it. You believe in him. And that's about it. You'll figure it out. I believe in you. That's all. Just be some words of encouragement. But don't ever take out that wallet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why is it the less you care, the more that they care in everything? Because you're a challenge and men like the challenge. Why do you think they play sports? Why do you think they compete with everything? If you're not a challenge, you're not a priority. Mm-mm. You say you're not going to give a man 50 cents? Mm-mm. You said real men never compete. And if they're playing sports, they're competing against something. We never give men money at all. That's right. You're not building no man. I know that's right. Every man says that they want peace, but they want a challenge. How? They be lying. They want peace from you so they can go chase the challenge elsewhere. If a man asks you to be his peace, he finna chase something else. Don't be nobody's peace. Be my peace so I can chase somebody else in peace. That's all they asking you to do. They want to come home to a home cooked meal, a clean house, so that they can recharge and go chase some chick tomorrow or later on that evening. Okay. If that man asks you to be his peace, he's asking you to make it easier for him to go chase another chick. So don't ever be his peace. All right. You said why men like challenge? Because it's the thrill of the chase, the thrill of the hunt. Men actually like chasing more than they like being in a relationship. They like pursuing more. If you never let them catch you and they constantly have to pursue it, you're never their peace. They're always having to do something to keep you or to get your attention or da 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 da. But if they catch you, they get bored. If they can predict everything, if you sharing locations with him, you know where not to go. That's the stupidest thing I have ever heard. Unless that's your child and you got to keep track of where your kids are, you shouldn't be sharing locations with people. All that's doing is keeping him where he need to be so he don't run into you with her. Oh, she's on the move. We got to go somewhere else. Y'all dumb. Anybody who shares locations is dumb. Unless that's your child, you don't need to be sharing locations with people. Okay? Sorry. It's just stupid. Mm-mm-mm. You said you have no idea what a man is, and neither do you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A man is a provider and a protector. If you can't provide or protect, you ain't a man either. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you don't know what one is either. I guess we both over here learning, huh? What is a man? What is a man then? If you know so much, is it a provider and a protector, or somebody that like to make excuses? Which one is it? Do you know that a man needs peace in order to collect himself and then go back to work and flirt with whoever's over there? Mm-mm. Got to keep them on their toes. You don't know women. When you at work as a grown man and your wife is not your piece, you got to be scared at all times. You got to be scared to say anything to anybody. You got to be scared she might pop up. You got to be scared that she might be out there doing what she want to do. Don't be his piece, man. If a man got to rush home to see what you doing, where you been, why you ain't answer your phone, that's what you need. All right? Because if he know exactly where you are on location, he don't know if you happy or mad at him or not, he gonna rush home to figure it out. If he knows you're in a good mood, you're happy, your location is on, you're gonna be his piece, he can go do whatever he need to do. Don't be his piece. Trying to tell y'all just to help y'all. Can't be his piece because they take peace for granted. You said real men will leave you. Not really, not if they think you leaving them first. Like I said, don't be his piece. I can't take this anymore. Her location is off. She didn't answer her phone. Now you worried about her. You trying to trace her, figure her, get home, see if she there. Where were you? Oh, my phone ran out of battery and I forgot my charger. How was your day? Don't be his piece. Continue making his life unpredictable. Why? Because that's how they stay interested in chasing. Your man get frustrated when you make him chase you. Yeah, but it's, at the end of the day, it's worth it. Oh, that's so sweet. You were worried about me. You were thinking about me. Oh, that's so sweet. You're so sweet. Okay. Why don't I have my location on? Well, I heard that if you turn your location on, it's easier for your man to cheat on you. So to save our relationship, I turned it off. Girl, play dumb, play stupid, blame it on somebody else, be unpredictable, don't answer that phone, have him rushing home to see what you're doing, where you at. Don't be his piece. You his piece, you're gonna be done. Because as soon as somebody else causes chaos or a little challenge in his life, he's gonna be intrigued. And if it ain't you, it's gonna be somebody else. Oh, hey, I'm gonna be home at 8 o'clock. You got your location on? All right, I'm gonna call you and make sure is dinner gonna be ready. Okay, well, I'll see you later. Girl, he get off at 4:30. Where he going till 8? Men don't like peace. That's why there's always war. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If men craved peace, there would be no war. Until there ain't no war, then they lying. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Conflict, exactly. Your man says why he always has to text and call me first. Tell him because he got one of them things between his legs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because he's the man. You said you always cheat first, so you think. That's fine. We already know you're going to cheat. That's why we already got a backup plan and a couple of extra ones on the sides. Good for you. All right. Has a man ever asked you to borrow some money and what was your response? Laughter and never seeing that person ever again. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't, that's terrible. Like, how could you date somebody broke? If you look good, a man should never ask you for no money, man. Working on a smooth transition because guys, one is living with girlfriend still, but he's possessive of me. Tips on dating both and not get caught by two guys, two talks of marriage. Okay. Just get money, man. None of them are serious about you unless they're paying all your bills and making you a priority. So just collect their money and date other guys. It doesn't matter if you get caught if they're already with girlfriends or wives. Just lie your way out of it and use the same excuse they use. Like, oh no, I was trying to do this and I was going over there. That's my friend. He's gay. Or just say something. Make it believable. They're not going to care too much because they already got somebody anyway. They can't really say much. You said better to act spoiled or poor to be provided for. You treat yourself how you want them to treat you. So spoiled. You don't respond to anything unless it's what you approve of. So if they're trying to impress you, they're going to spoil you because that's what you expect. What if the Dusty go through your phone and finds the new target? He's Dusty. It don't matter. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A Dusty shouldn't be able to go through your phone. But if he should so find it, make up a lie. Save your new target under a girl's name. Tell him so you can switch teams. What are you gonna do? Tell him. You've been meaning to tell you something. You're the first one to know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What are you gonna do? You said what? If you act spoiled to a Dusty, they're gonna try to humble you. They just gonna humble themselves by letting you know that they're broke. Okay. Yeah, I'm still on here. I'm going in a second though, probably in 5 minutes. So y'all have something to ask? I'm on here for 5 more minutes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do men try to humble women? Because they can't reach their standards. So they have to bring them down a little bit. But if you're a smart woman, it doesn't work. You just up them even higher and realize that they're broke, can't reach them. Or they don't value you enough to reach some standards. So you just dismiss them. Mm-hmm. You don't wear makeup, is that bad? I don't know. Is it bad for you? Honestly, if you're standing next to a woman with makeup on, are you going to blend into the wall or are you going to still stand out? Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. You said you have outdone all your haters. Yes. Why do men not just stick with their baby mamas? Because they didn't want them in the first place, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they did, they would be their wives. Mm-hmm. Okay, Tori, sprinkle, sprinkle. Your provider boyfriend has a case on him. Okay. You broke up with him. Was that the right thing to do? Probably. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sound like the right thing until it's all taken care of. Like, if that's going to be on their record, you don't want to be dealing with that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're clearing out your room and moving the first round of stuff out. You don't want to ever be here when he is here. Okay, good for you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get out. Mm-hmm. How to ask for money? Can you? All you do is suggest them. Yes, if you look way better than them, you can suggest stuff, and they should be able to offer it to you because that's why they're there in the first place. They're there to make your life better. They're there to provide. So you don't really have to do too much. You know your value. You know your worth. You know why they're there. So act like it. Mm-hmm. Tell them what you need. Tell them what you want. Mention it. Let them suggest it. If they don't get the hint and the clue, further suggest it. Then if all else fails, ask because you're not going to lose nothing if they're not trying to do nothing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you. What about once you're dating? Do you only still suggest or do you ask? Well, if you're dating them, like if you're exclusive, you better be on direct deposit and all your bills too with it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't take yourself off the shelf and off the market until they're totally able to provide for you. Otherwise, you keep your options open and you don't become exclusive to them. Okay. You said you look cheap today. Why, thank you. But I'm expensive every day, no matter what you think or what I look like. All right. Hi, Shira. How do you become a better liar? Practice. The same way men do. Just keep doing it. Anne says she don't even care about no money. She want a green card. Ma'am, you gonna care about it when you have to live in a terrible situation. But if you can handle it, maybe you should try out for 90-day fiance. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Would you consider yourself broke if you're asking a man for money? No. I would consider myself smart, just like all people that want investors. The thing about rich people, they get investors to invest in their business. They don't spend their own money. Okay. I feel smart and like a savvy businesswoman when I ask men for money or when men give me money because I ain't got to spend my own. It's an investment. It's called being smart. I never feel broke because I ain't broke. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Do you think it's hard to date outside social class as a Black woman? No. It's all mental. Treat yourself how you want others to treat you, and you can date whoever you want. Go ask Eve. Who's that girl? La, 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 la. Go ask Eve. See what she's saying. All right, I gotta go, y'all. Do I think it's better to use a dating app? Only if you ugly and gonna lie and don't want a real connection and want to be an option and scroll through. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If people are finding out about each other, y'all aren't doing this right. Y'all need to be better at this. Don't even get one if you can't hide one. Put them under another person's name. Put them under something else. Okay? Y'all need to start learning how to save numbers in the hidden part of your phones or under different names. Okay? Y'all can't keep getting caught. That just makes y'all look dumb. If you're going to do this correct. All right? Y'all can't keep getting caught and can't find out about each other. Go on a whole different side of town. Do a whole different type of person. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are slipping. Be smarter. Save that number under Aunt Ethel, Uncle somebody. I don't know. Save it. If y'all ain't smart enough to not get caught, then y'all can't do this. Mm-hmm. You said what? Do you have a lot of friends to hang out? Ma'am, I'm 45 years old. About to be 46. Do 45 and 46-year-olds have a lot of friends to hang out with? Are we standing on business? We getting our money? We raising our kids, ma'am. When I was younger, I hung out with a lot of people. Thank you, Avita. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. I appreciate it. You said I'm my own best friend. Exactly. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I appreciate that. I may go to an event every now and then. I might go do something with my daughters, but I'm not just hanging out with a bunch of just random people. Mhm. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, why do they care when you don't? I think people base people's social status on certain things. But if you're doing something, you don't need a lot of people in your life. A lot of people keep their circles small for a reason. A lot of people socialize with certain people for a reason. This is not high school. This is not college, unless you are in college. Okay. A lot of people have social friends. A lot of people have social media friends. A lot of people have childhood friends, but it's not necessary to have a bunch of people around you if they're not beneficial to you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all have to understand that. If y'all just need somebody to make yourself feel relevant, then great, have that. A lot of people already have super high self-esteem and don't really need backup. Oh, Nat, sprinkle, sprinkle. For being live for 4+ hours, thank you for your service to all women. Thank you, Nat, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, I gotta go now, but it was fun. Don't tell men how much you earn, ma'am. All right. If you can avoid it, don't tell them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you not block guilt? Gifts from men, feels of guilt up, and I'm not sure why. Because you've been brainwashed to feel like you're supposed to give, 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 and never receive. You've been brainwashed out of your femininity. So accept all the gifts that are given and don't feel guilty, because you know what? You deserve them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Stop being brainwashed so much. You said, have you ever cut female friends off and why? Um, I really don't hang out enough with people to cut them off or not. You know, I keep things very vague and at a distance so that there's never any type of spat or anything. I keep things very professional. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't get too personal. You know, I tell people what I want to tell them, and I don't do all that stuff. You know, they might know something, but at the same time, I keep stuff at a minimum. I think that's how most women should be, because a lot of people don't realize, you know, not everything is everybody's business. And if you need somebody to hang out with, or you need this and you need that, you need to figure out how you can be without needing it, and then you could go get it the correct way. Okay. Some people need stuff, and that's the wrong time to go get it. All right. What things don't you tell what they don't need to know? I don't get too personal. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I am leaving. I'm gathering my stuff right now. Packing up my stuff. Actually, I set my alarm early so I could leave between now and my next alarm. But I'm packing up. I got a little warning alarm so that I can pack it up. um, if you need attention, go look in the mirror and talk to yourself. There's a lot of people who just need attention. If you need friends, go be your own best friend until you don't need it anymore. Then you'll be able to attract people that are on your level. Mm-hmm. Okay. Why am I not going? Because I decided not to. Right? You can go though. Bye. Just for that, I'm staying on longer. Y'all seem like weird. Like some of y'all are kind of weird. Y'all get them crazy checks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just asking. Thank you if you donate your crazy check to me. I appreciate it. I don't discriminate. I'll take your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I've literally had people that get them crazy checks and they told me straight up, yeah, I'm spending it on you, and I'm like, yes, I'll take it. If you ask a man to buy you something and he asks about the money he's already given you, what do you say? Tell him you spent it on plan B. If y'all are doing stuff, or tell him you spent it on going to the doctor or getting your tooth filled or something. I don't know, man. Say it's already spent, but for something that you really needed it for. Oh, I had to go to the dentist. Oh, I had to do that. Lie, girl, lie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, is it better to date after getting my dream career first? Well, that all depends on what's going to satisfy you in life. Is your dream career going to be satisfactory? Then great. Get your dream career. Okay. Mm-hmm. Bye. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, please don't go. What do you think about sharing locations? It's for dummies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't share no location. Unless your child is out and about, they don't need to be sharing no location with grown people. Look, your kids can share your location so you know where they at, but not two grown people. Don't do that. That's just being dumb. Let me tell you why. Because they know exactly where you at, so they don't have to be there with their other one. Women, y'all are so, y'all think, oh, he wants to have trust in the relationship. Oh, he wants to know where I am and he wants to act. No, ma'am, he's seeing where not to go. So stop doing that. Just tell them you don't believe in it from day one. From day one of dating somebody, if as soon as they start to mention sharing, I don't believe in that. Then tell them a story that'll back up why you don't believe in it, why you ain't gonna do it. Okay. You said why not to pay 50-50? Ma'am, you can pay 50-50 all you want. But I ain't. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. How can you stop obsessing with what he won't text, why he won't text you? You need to be texting another man at the same time. That way you aren't too busy worried about what he's doing and you too busy living your life and doing what you want to be doing. Okay. Where's your backup man? Text the other one. Why you ain't texting the next one? Okay. You said battery savers. Okay, so yeah, I'm saving my battery. Exactly. You're so hurt. You're so broke. Ain't nobody hurt. I'm getting paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all always want to say a woman is hurt, but really you're hurt because nobody wants to deal with your broke self. You're hurt that you don't register on the target list. I'm sorry. If you want to register on the target list, go get some money. Don't be sitting up here trying to lower women's standards. It's too late for that. Just go get some money. All right. Just go get some money. Your problems will be solved, okay? Stop trying to do too much. Just go get the money. That's the answer to your problem. I can tell you right now, you need some money. You don't have to be in somebody's chat telling them this or telling them that. You could be actually going out with the type of woman you actually like, who you're attracted to, instead of trying to be in here pretending like you something that you ain't. Let's go get some money. All right? Believe me, that's what you need in order to make it in this world. I am immature, but I know one thing: you still need some money. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. How many Dusties are in here? Girl, too many. When do I give it up? When you no longer pay no bills, ma'am. You still paying bills? Keep them legs closed. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Home TS, go watch the old videos. What are you talking about? Sorry. Thank you. Men with money aren't on Shira's lives. Exactly. You're genuinely allergic to dust. Girl, I ain't everybody. You need instruction and you need money. Don't you know that people don't listen to instructions unless it's backed up by money? If you want to be relevant, go get some money. If you want people to listen to you, go get some money. I'm telling you how to do it. If you want to be relevant as a man, go get some money. If you want a woman to listen to you, go get some money. Oh, angelic, sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you get your boss to like me when he favors a younger girl than me? We low-key can't stand each other. I try to be as feminine as I can. First of all, I don't believe in people pleasing. That's number one. Go find your boss's boss and get them to like you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go. Think outside the box, man. Go get the boss's boss. Google his boss name and go get him. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Make friends with him. That's where he gonna start to try to please you if you tight with his boss. I've done that before. Back in the old days when I used to work in the funeral home, I would just went above the boss head and went and got the boss's boss, the owner. Okay. Chess, not checkers, ma'am. Mm-hmm. You said Dusties get offended by my channel. You are so strong. Girl, this channel ain't even for Dusties. But thank you. Dusties need to just go get some money. Stop worrying about stuff they don't need to worry about. Mm-hmm. 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 How do you respond to coffee day invitation? With laughter and a no. No, thank you. I'm too good for that. Next. No, thank you. I don't do coffee dates. Sorry. I, however, do lunch or dinner, but no coffee. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. I can see someone seriously hurt you. I can see that you're seriously financially unintelligent. So, you know what? We can see. I've been hurt because Dusties don't know that they're supposed to get money. Yes. Dusties are so mad that they try to hurt every woman who won't deal with them. So most women in this chat have been hurt by Dust. Why? Because they can't get on their level and they try to bring them down and humble them. And some women are sensitive, but I'm not. I don't care. But some women are sensitive because a Dusty can't get on their level and a Dusty just want to bring them down to theirs because they are too lazy to get up. So Dusties, understand this. The only reason why women have ever been hurt is because you can't get on their level to provide and to please them. All right? If you want women not to be hurt no more, go get some money. All right, Dusty, go get some money. And that way, if you try to humble a woman, you'll actually have an option whether to spend on them or humble them instead of only one option. You can't humble women who know their value. All you can do is show your real colors, that you're broke and can't afford a woman, and you try anything to get their attention. Oh, you've been hurt. Oh, this, oh, that, oh, that. Get some money. All right, do everybody a favor and go get you some money because that's what you need. You don't need a woman to humble themselves. You don't need to analyze if a woman's been hurt. If you dusty and broke and you've dated a woman, you have contributed to the hurt because you're dusty. Go get some money. Go get your money up. Why are you in a woman's chat? Are you feminine? Are you gay mentally? Are you only sexually attracted to women but mentally not? What do we need to do? Do you need a father figure in your life? Do you need a book recommendation? What we need to do to get you some extra streams of income so you don't have to come in here and try to act like you're not broke? What we got to do? Okay? I don't know what we got to do. The dust is not listening. Sir, money is your solution to your problem. If you want to be relevant in a woman's life, go get some money. We don't want nothing else from you. Just go get some money. Okay? Thank you. All right. Have I ever had a phase where my confidence was low? No. I always thought I was all that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I was very smart from a young age. So mentally, I always knew I was all that. You ever been around a bunch of people that you were way smarter than? Your confidence level stays high. That was me. Okay. The dust needs to settle. Exactly. Go settle for your own tax bracket, sir. All right. I'm getting ready to wrap this up, y'all. Thank y'all so much, everybody who donated. Y'all remember, I do have a Patreon if you want to ask me questions on there. Definitely sign up for tier 2 and up, and you'll be able to message me privately. But don't write me a whole paragraph. Keep it short and simple, and I'll answer you back within a day or two. All my links are below as well. Just keep scrolling through. You'll see. And thank y'all, everybody who donated. I appreciate y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And now I must be off. See you later. Bye.